Hello, it's that time again. It's time for the weekly live stream. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I missed you guys last week, but been busy at work. But we are here on a special anniversary edition of RFK Tech USA, celebrating 2 years on YouTube. Well, almost kind of 2 years, even though I had to start a couple times over because of dirty, nasty, lying Pinocchio. But that's okay. We've been going on for a year now, and we haven't let that piece of trash destroy us, ruin our live streams or anything. We're going to keep chugging on, and chugging on. And tonight we have channel member Jason on here with us. Hello, Jason.
Hello.
And we got Weasel on here, and he's also a channel member now. Congratulations on being a channel member. Yeah. So, sorry about the delay of starting, but SMT couldn't make it. He had something come up there, and he may pop in for just a little bit here later on and say hi. And Carlos also, he's been doing the car show out there in Vegas, so he's been at the convention center, so he did a lot of walking around. He's wore out from walking around, so of course we got CES coming up. We're going to be hitting everything out there pretty hard, walking around. So yeah, when you walk them many kind of miles, it really drains you, especially in the heat and everything. Well, over there right now it's cold, so it's a little bit cold. But so sorry that Carlos can't make it. He may pop in here in a little bit as well, but we waited as long as we could and see if they showed up. But we can't let the party be delayed any longer. That's right. And don't forget, make sure you're subscribed. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, you better hit it, because when we spin that wheel a little bit, we're going to give away $50. Somebody in here tonight is going to win $50 to celebrate my anniversary. That's right.
Yeah, $50. Yeah.
$50. That's right. And then also tonight, the subject is going to be, we're going to talk about LTE modems and 5G modems. So we're going to go over that a little bit tonight. And then, of course, whatever you guys want to talk about. Anything you guys want to talk about, we'll talk about. You know how I roll on my channel. If you guys want to talk anything about tech, you just bring it up and we'll talk about it. So a lot of stuff going on out there in the tech world, a lot of bad stuff. There's a lot of deception and lies. There's a lot of bad stuff. And there's a lot of good stuff. And I've been flying the drone, so hopefully you guys are enjoying the drone videos. And last, I did 4 drone videos in 4 days. And I got 2 more that's on the members. So if you're a channel member, you've already seen it. So you see the 2 that's coming up next. So one's probably going to come out tomorrow night. Thursday night, I'll do one. And probably Friday night, I'll do another drone video premiere. And they'll be probably right before SMT goes live. So, because he goes live around 8:30. So probably be around 8 o'clock is what they'll be. So make sure you look out. You want to see that, be one of the first ones to see it. Become a channel member. That's right. And I want to thank all the channel members. I want to thank Jason, Baby Yoda, Carlos, Kazi, and Weasel. That's right. Thank you for being channel members. And for the donations, it's down in the streamer about now. I haven't updated it, so there's a couple people that's donated that I didn't get in there just yet. So, but you can see in there, Steve Smith, Alternate Reality, Pinocchio even donates to my channel. Yeah, you little bastard, he even donates. We got Pete Fox, MS, Jose, all the people that's been kind of like around forever since I started the channel. You got Carrie in there, got Kazi, Zero Cool. There you go. All right, so now we got that out of the way. Let me get this off the screen. Yeah, I don't want to sit there and look at that all night long. There we go. All right, now let's go into chat and see who's here. Party people. We only got 12 people here, so hopefully some more will pop on around later. I know people are busy in lives and stuff. Some people are eating dinner, especially on the West Coast, because it's like dinner time over there. So, and some people are working. And don't forget to vote on the poll. That's right. I got a poll up already. And it is, have you been following me since the beginning of my channel? And it's yes, or like a year ago, or a few months ago, or just started watching. So And here's some fun facts. Let me just pull this up here so I can see it. Okay. So my first ever show live on YouTube, this is before I started my channel. So on November 24th, 2019, November 24th of 2019, it was Thanksgiving evening, okay? SMT invited me on his live stream. I've been on there for quite a while, you know, in the chat, in the live chat, and, you know, a lot of times people were asking questions about this and questions about that, and I would answer all the questions, and SMT noticed that I was pretty knowledgeable about tech and everything. So he invited me on the show. We had a really nice episode, and I posted it a while back on Twitter. So if you're not on Twitter with me, make sure you follow me on Twitter. I'm going to repost that again so that you guys can watch that live stream, so you can see that on November 24th, 2019. And then right after that, then he said, well, why don't you start? He said, after the live stream, he said, Ricky, why don't you open up do a channel? Don't you do a channel? So I said, okay, why not? So on November 25th, 2019, I started my channel. So that's when I started, and look, it's November. It's only November 2nd, so officially my 2 years really is at the end. But I don't want to do this live stream on Thanksgiving because that's the time where everybody's busy and, you know, having family time and all that. So I figured I would do it before then. So what better time to do it is the first week of November. So here we are. We're going to do it. So the first live stream, unfortunately, my first live streams and all that stuff that I did when I started November 25th, 2019, all those episodes for like 4 or 5 months are all gone because I got hacked by Pinocchio and he deleted everything. So I lost them forever. So those episodes are gone. So then I started over again July 5th, 2020. I started my channel up a second time. So as you go back, you can go back on my channel and you can look, and the very first thing in there that's listed is July 5th, 2020. And that's when I started all over again. So feel free to go back and watch all those episodes I did in the past. And there's a lots of good times in there. There's a lot of time Carlos and Sneed was in there, and we're just having a good time. Lots of laughter, fun. One thing we like doing on YouTube is having fun and laughing. Because if you're not having fun and laughing and learning, then why even do it in the first place? Who wants to have a channel that's boring and sit there and go, this is a 5G modem. This is a LTE modem. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's bad enough you got to go to school and get bored by the teachers and fall asleep, or you got to go to work and you got to listen to training classes at work where most time people are boring and they just put you to sleep. So everybody's already used to that. So why don't we make a platform that is fun, energizing, and all that stuff? So that's what we did. Got the coffee for the night. So then July 5th started, so you can go back and watch that. And remember, if you can't donate, I know times are tough. You can't probably donate, but you can watch everything. If you watch everything from the past, then actually that monetizes me and YouTube pays me. So if you can't donate directly, just watch my stuff. And then YouTube will pay me for being here. So that's what you can do. Then, of course, Pinocchio attacked again for the second time. That little bastard. Yeah, he did. He started all over again. He got all my viewers to go against me and spreading lies and lie about this and lie about that. So I stopped YouTube a second time. But then, of course, Carlos, many of you guys convinced me to come back. Kazi, Baby Yoda, a bunch of you guys all just said, hey, we want you back. We want you back. We want you back. Yeah, Pinocchio, I'm talking about you. I see you in there. I'm watching the comments down here. So then I started off again the second time, November 19th of 2021. That's coming up here pretty soon. So that's this month too. So what better thing to do than do a anniversary edition, give back $50 to one lucky viewer that's been, subscribe, follow me and everything. So that's what we're going to do tonight. So, and then we'll answer the poll question here a little bit. Now we got 15 people in here. Let's go up to the top and see who we got. Kazi's here. Yeah, he's the first one here today. Yeah. Let's see, almost time. We got Baby Yoda. And I also want to thank Baby Yoda. He's been with me from the very start for years and years. So he's always been a moderator, always been looking out, promoting the channel. So I appreciate everything you do, Baby Yoda. Thank you for that. And then we got Ciova. Ciova's been following me for quite a while time. I've been following his channel. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel. Say hi. He has a really good channel, so make sure you go subscribe and say hi whenever he goes live. And I'm sure Baby Yoda will put the link in there too for that for me. And then we got Redbeard in here. Start without him. Yep, we did. We just had to give him a little bit of time, though. Man's testing the wheel. Yep, we was testing the wheel, making sure we got to get everything ready. And then we got Wesley. Yep, you're here in the live. Yeah, live. Party people. And then let's see. Kazi just listening. The FAA stands for the FE Aeronautical Association. Yeah, I call it the effing asshole administration is what I call it. I hate the FAA. I hate the FCC. You guys already know. Yeah, and you know why too. Verizon could sue the FAA, claiming the FAA cost them Boeing due to being able to add N77 to airports. Yep, that's a big old mess. And let's see. Oh yeah, this is kind of one of the wikis we're going to be doing for the modems tonight. Yes, and so yeah. And Jason's the one that brought up the modem idea. He wanted to talk. I've talked about modems in the past, but yeah, we could always talk about modems again. You can never talk too much tech. Never talk too much tech. All right. Ben ready. And then here we go. We got a new member.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wesley, for becoming a member on the channel. Yes. We got MS here tonight. Let's see who else we got. We got Blaze here. What's up, y'all? And then we are live and direct. It's your boy, always never fake, RFK Tech USA baby in the building. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's go on down. Let's see here. Should we wait for the paid subscribers? Laughing out loud. Joke. Yep, there you go. Vote on the poll. Have you been following me since the beginning on my channel? Yes, or a year ago, or a few months ago, or just started watching. So let's see. Yeah, that's a pretty good poll to do there. Just kind of see where the user base is. I know I got some long time people that's been following me for a couple years. So, and I really do appreciate everybody that's been following me and supporting me. And I'm back in YouTube, and of course I'm not going to let Pinocchio get me this time. So forget him. Everybody just needs to just pretend he died and just forget about him. Just pretend he doesn't even exist, and just do our thing. Oh God, there's Pinocchio's buddy. Look at there, Caesar the mall cop. Yeah, Ricky in the house. See, even Pinocchio's buddies watch me. Look at that there. Let's go. I deduced 2 qualifying addresses in Chicago for Verizon and Straight Talk Home. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's the thing. They're really strict on the network. It's unlike T-Mobile. See, T-Mobile, you order the box, they'll send it to you. If your network's congested, they don't care. They'll send you 100 home internet boxes because they just want to make money. That's what they want to do. They just want to make money. They don't care if it's congested. They don't care if you have shitty ass service. They don't care. T-Mobile does not care about you. I don't care what everybody says. Even though they give you away free lines, free this, free that, they're just lowballing the network carriers so that they can try to steal customers from Verizon and AT&T. That's the thing. So, deception and lies. The skunk network. That's right. Oh, I'm just wondering if the skunk apes are going to come visit my anniversary party here. Hello, TJ. Good to see ya. Uh-oh. Dogs can't afford Verizon or AT&T. Did you see me argue with AT&T so I can pay off my phone since I can't afford it? I'm a pity guy. Wow. Hello, Jason T. Welcome to the show. Thank you very much. Hello there. Ricky, I'll be honest. I not watched you long. Only recent. But me love you longer time. Oh, shit. It's crazy. Make sure to like and subscribe. That's right. Oh, we got 22 in here now. Awesome. Got 24 votes on the poll. Why are you talking about me? Yeah, why? All right, Jason T says, I have a question on Verizon. $500 Bring your own device and 1 year requirement in order to not get charged back the $500 rebate. Does the 1 year requirement run from when you activate or from when you receive the rebate? I don't know. I guess you'd have to look in the terms and conditions. Now, be careful what you post in the chat there, because YouTube will flag it. And then, of course, you want to try to keep it kind of clean a little bit there. You don't want to get too nasty in the chat there. You don't want to offend nobody there. So, and you never know, some younger people may be watching, even though this is not meant for kids, but you never know. So, yeah, we got to keep it clean here. So, yeah, I would contact Verizon and ask them about that. But I'm pretty sure the rebate starts when you start your line. So that's what I would do. But you could probably call them and they'll tell you exactly when that is. So customer service Verizon is pretty good. It's probably when exactly. Yeah, we're during the activation. All right, there's the link to COS channel. Go subscribe. I believe when you receive the rebate, Jason, not 100% sure. Kazi, that's what the Indian rep at Verizon said. Oh, that's funny. Just didn't sound so convincing. Oh, crap. We need more 5G laptop. Why do we need more 5G laptop? I don't know.
I agree on that.
Okay.
There's just not a lot of laptops out there with a 5G modem, or in general.
Yeah.
And there's a handful of people out there that'd be extremely useful for.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you have a hotspot plan on your phone, when you're out and about with your laptop, you can always just turn that on and just use it straight to the device.
You got one built into your laptop. You just open your laptop and you have connection already. You don't have to grab.
Well, that is true.
Somewhere else, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're right there too.
But the only thing is, it's going to add price to the laptop. It's bad enough laptops are almost $1,000 now for just a cheap one, and then if you want a gaming one or a good one or powerful one, it's going to be like anywhere between $2,500 to $5,000-$6,000. So the one I would like to get to replace my old one here that's 7 years old, the gamer, my GT70 is wore out. That's why I got my new PC. But I think it's a GT75, I think is what it is. But it's like $6,000. It's $6,000. It's crazy.
The MSI?
Yep, MSI. That's the best laptop to get out there. So if you want the best laptop, get the MSI. Them things are like amazing. They last forever.
For like 2 years, sold it to a friend. He still has it like 2 more years later, and the only thing we've done to it is replace the fans. Yep.
And if you keep them, if you get a can of air and you blow up air and you blow out them, keep the dust from collecting in there, you actually extend the life. That's the number one reason most laptops fail is there's the heating system fails because it's got almost so much dirt and stuff in there, and then it overheats and then it just shuts down.
Yeah, I opened up my laptop for the first time in a year since I bought it, and added some RAM, and I pulled the fans out just to look at them, and I was actually dumbfounded at the amount of dust in there. It almost covered the whole exhaust.
That's right.
The whole exhaust was covered by a full dust bunny.
Because what you do is you get your little old toothbrush and you go in there and you just scrape or brush it down where it gets all that dust and stuff.
I could just peel it as like a whole piece of dust.
Oh wow! It's all collected together.
It collected together for a while. Probably because I was blowing it too, and it just kind of pushed it back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it runs a lot.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now.
Yep, that's what I did with mine. I made sure I do the maintenance. Like this thing here, the hard drive was made by Western Digital, I think, which is garbage. Why MSI would use a Western Digital hard drive, but they're garbage. So when it failed on me, after 2 to 3 years, then I put a Seagate in it, and it's the Seagate. If you want a hard drive, a Seagate's the best one to get.
Seagate
if it's a really spinning hard drive. Now the solid states are all of them are real good. I don't even think solid states fail. I don't know. Is there a particular brand that fail on solid states?
Not unless you get something cheap with some cheap memory chips. Then
right, yeah. So if you get the cheap China crap, you want to stay with a really good brand like Samsung or Seagate or I don't know what's some other good brands for SSDs.
Western Digital makes some good SSDs.
What? Western Digital? Because the spinning ones were garbage. So I
have some Western Digital hard drives that are NAS grade, like enterprise grade, and those have been great. But that's
okay. So maybe they're finally making them better.
Yeah, and also at the same time, it's an enterprise drive. So, it's like
Oh,
a data
yeah.
center
So,
grade drive.
it's
So
a little bit more quality.
Yeah.
You could use an air compressor to clean a laptop. Yeah, you could.
Dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and Pinocchio could use a fire hose to take a shower with, too, but he doesn't. Oh, shit. He gonna be mad at me tonight. He's gonna say, "Oh damn! What does he call me?
Ricky.
What's he? No, he says redneck something. Redneck something.
Yeah.
I don't know why he calls me a redneck. I mean, I'm not really a redneck. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why he calls me that, but I'm definitely not a redneck. Just an average person." Let's see, Kingston. Oh yeah, Kingston makes good SSDs. Yeah, PNY. Yep. Well, they also make RAM too.
Hasn't
They
been
make
around in a while. They were really popular like 5 years ago.
and Crucial.
Crucial.
Yeah, mainly Crucial, PNY, and Kingston makes RAM memory sticks.
Right. Yeah.
They're not really in the market for SSDs, but I'm sure they probably make them now. I don't know. So, all right. So we're caught up here in the chat. All right. So should we do the poll? What do you think? Think enough people's vote. We've got 26 votes. So why don't we do the poll?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. If you didn't vote, hurry up and vote. I'm going to close this poll out.
Place your votes.
Place your votes. Place your bets. Place your bets.
I almost said bets, even though I was thinking votes.
Well, I'm going to be playing the slot machines in Vegas. So,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's official. If you follow me on Twitter, you already saw my post. So,
We got a
That's
crew
official.
together.
yeah.
Crew together. That's going to be at CES and
Yeah, CES, baby. So,
Yeah.
I'm flying Spirit Airlines. I got my ticket already done. So,
nice and cheap.
January 3rd to January 11th is when I'm going to be there. So, I'll be there a day early, and then I'm going to stay for a couple of days. So we can hit the slot machines. I'm going to have Carlos take me out to Grand Canyon because I want to see Grand Canyon again. I haven't seen it since 1989. That's the last time I saw Grand Canyon. So,
You're going to go down and check the Grand Canyon out? Or you're done?
yep. And I also want to go down to Kingman, Arizona, too. I want to look at some property for sale down there, too. So,
Nice.
look,
nice.
there's some nice property for sale. There's Carlos. Well, hello there, Carlos.
He joined us.
That's why you've been sleeping?
Uh-oh. Where'd he go? There he is. What's up, Carlos? I like the avatar. Look at that small cell.
What's going on, bro?
How you doing? Welcome to the anniversary party. I know you kind of wore out from the
Bro.
car show today, so I know you had to get some
No.
rest and get a nap.
Bro, bro. I mean, just it's all right, bro. You know, just let him know I felt sick, bro. I felt really sick.
Mm-hmm.
Out of nowhere,
sure.
bro. Like I was hanging. I don't know if you guys were on the live stream watching earlier, but I started having hot and cold flashes really bad, dude. Sweating bad, dude, and
Oh, damn.
it felt like I was getting sick, bro. So that's why I went home. I went to sleep.
Yeah, get some rest.
I felt really
All right.
weak.
Yeah. Yeah, SMT couldn't make it here. He might pop in here a little bit for just a short time, too, just to say hello. But he had something come up there, too. So Yasmin, I think, is feeling a little bit under the weather, too. So I guess it's bug season around the world. Usually when wintertime comes, it's the bug season. So, yeah, so we've already said hi to a bunch of people. We're going to talk about modems tonight. So that's what Jason wanted to do. Jason wanted to talk about modems tonight. So, yeah, we're celebrating my anniversary. We're going to do the giveaway here in a little bit. And so, and also, yeah, I told everybody when I started on the channel back then. And also, too, Carlos started his channel before me, actually. He already had his channel started. I don't know. When was the exact time your channel started? I started November 24th.
I think
25th on Thanksgiving Day 2019. It was right after I was on live with SMT.
No, I started after you, bro.
Oh, you did? I thought you started before. Okay. So there you go. Carlos started his channel right after me. So Carlos was back then 2 years ago also very, very involved on the on the live chat, and he was out there testing stuff, and he would tell us on there. And so when I started my channel, then SMT said, "Hey, Carlos, won't you start a channel too?" So we did. So I started a channel. Carlos started his channel, and look how Carlos's channel did. Carlos is blown up, you know.
I started, I think, what was it, like December 2019 or beginning of 2020.
So you started a month after me. Okay, yeah. All right. But that's amazing. I mean, yeah, make sure you guys go subscribe to his channel if you're not already. I'm sure Baby Yoda put the link up there for you. So, yeah, because like you're about to hit 7,000 subscribers, ain't you?
I haven't even paid attention, bro. But
yeah, so he's cranking them out, you know. I only have like 1,100 subscribers. So Carlos started a month later than me, but then he passed me up. But of course, he has more time to do things. And he has more time to do videos, more time to do live streams. So you look at his stats and numbers, they're just, he's got like 2,000 videos up, I think. And see, I only have like 70 something because I only do a live stream like once a week. And I really didn't do very many videos in the past. But I just got into drone videos. And I want to thank Carlos. Carlos sold me his drone so he can upgrade, get the newer one. So I've used the heck out of that drone. And right now I'm at 17 hours flight time. And I've done 70, 71 or 80. I don't know. I have to look and see. I'll pull it up right now. See, you go on the app, it keeps track of all that stuff. 81. I got 81 flights, 17 hours. I've flown my drone a distance of 898,000 feet. I've drove. And that counts for going up, how many feet you go up, how many feet you go down, how many feet you go out and back and all that. So I'm almost to 1 million feet of flying and 17 hours and 81 flights. So that's pretty good. So I'm able to bring you guys some really good videos. And so I got the idea from Carlos. So because Carlos said, "Hey, why don't you buy my drone? You can fly the tower sites and do some videos and put it up." And I thank you for that, Carlos, because that was a great idea. And I did it, and my viewers really love it. They love it when I do that stuff. And they love you when you go out and fly Lake Mead also. Do that, and you go down the Strip, and you film down there. So yeah, live streaming is really pretty cool. So once I get my 3 days off a week, once we get our staffing up, then I'm going to have more time to do stuff for you guys, and I'm going to do more live streams as well. So I'll do the weekly live stream from here at home. I already got Streamlabs and that other new streaming platform. So yeah. I'm going to buy the gimbal from Carlos. He's got a gimbal for me. He's going to get me. So I'll buy that from him when I go to Vegas. And then I'll have the gimbal. Then I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start going out and just, do some live streams. Sometimes on my night off, I'll go out and I'm going to fly the drone. I'm going to get some views of the nice, pretty ocean. As you see behind me, this is when I just flew the drone the other day. You can see. So that's about 300 feet up, and you can see the tower. See the tower behind me? That's the new AT&T tower. They just put N77 on there. So yeah, flying a drone. So we're going to keep on doing that. Eventually, I'm going to get another drone too. I'm going to sell mine, and I'm going to get me a Maverick 3. And then I'm going to keep saving my money up. Then I'm going to get the Enterprise version with the thermal imaging on it because I'm going to use that for work. And also, I'm going to open up a drone business and start flying the drones around, doing roof surveys for solar panels and inspect towers because actually they pay you. So I fly my drone around the tower to show you guys what a tower looks like, what the antennas look like up there. But there's companies out there that will pay you to go up there, and they do that before they actually go do work out there because they want to get a picture of look, okay, this is the equipment that's up there. This is what it looks like up there and all that. So they have an idea before they have the tower crew come out. So it's called a pre-work inspection is what it's called. And instead of having somebody climb up there trying to take pictures while they're up there, the easiest way is take a drone up there and do like we do and just fly around it. So it's pretty cool. So you can make a lot of money doing drone surveys. So you never know. Maybe I'll just change fields. So I still got to finish my 107 FAA class. So I'll be a commercial drone pilot. I got to finish that class. I got to stop watching YouTube. I got to stop watching Carlos live streams every night because it's take away from time from my class. I got to get that class finished. So, but it's kind of hard, when you see people go live, you want to go and, you want to go have fun. So I need to do that and get that license under my belt and I can make some money. So And there's some people that's making triple numbers. They're making over 100,000 a year flying their drones commercially. So there's a lot of money in it. So that's really great. Let's see. Oh, I got my lottery tickets. Oh yeah, the Powerball is $1.2 billion. The Powerball. Yes. Yeah, if I win the Powerball, you know what the first thing I'm going to do? That's right. I'm going to go kick Pinocchio out of his house. That's right.
Holy shit.
Yep. I'm going to kick him out. I'm going to evict his ass. That's right. I'll buy the whole damn block if I got to. So I got my tickets. Let's see how many tickets did I buy here. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so put in the comments if you bought any tickets for the Powerball. 1.2 billion. Of course, you won't get that much. You know, you only get half of it. You get about 600 million. But I have no problem spending $600 million. So yeah. So look at this. This is crazy. Now, here we go. Here's the tickets. Yeah, this may be a Powerball winner. Now, every time I've been playing for the last 6 or 7 draws, I win 1 or 2 Powerballs, and I usually win like $12 to $25. So basically, I just keep playing the money back. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 4. That's what I spent. But that's okay. When you're a broke bitch, you can buy lottery tickets, right? That's right. All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. I had to pour it in my Coke since it threw off the flavor of the steak. Oh, okay. There's Mike. He's been watching my channel from the beginning there. Make sure you guys vote. I got 30 votes, so we're going to close this out here in a minute here. I was able to deduce 2 Okay, we already got that one here. Let's see. And Troy's here. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Baby Yoda. Oh, yeah. Super chat. Yep. You be a member. Super chat. PayPal. There's my PayPal link. Yep. Or you can Zelle me money if you want. You can do that. Just use my channel name. There you go. The channel email. You do that, you can send me some Zelle right straight into my bank account. Or you could buy me a coffee. I've been buying coffee for Carlos quite a bit, so I've been buying Carlos some coffee. You are buffering a lot. Your fixed wireless is not so great after all. I think it's on your end, dude. Yeah. I don't know. Nobody else is saying it.
Yeah, it's look here.
Yeah, lots of buffering. What the hell?
But I also got you open on YouTube.
Oh, no buffering here. Must be your guys then. Okay. So maybe it's over there. I don't know. Here, I can look at my own stream and see what it says here. Let's see. Let me hit play.
I've had you open on another tab on YouTube and just watch it out.
Here, I'm playing it right now. Let's see.
Seen it buffer.
I'm looking here. Oh, it's like smooth as can be. Or I'm watching it back myself. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? That's the thing. Whenever you get buffering, it could be like when Carlos buffers. Sometimes it's not even Carlos's fault. It's not even the network he's connected to. It could be the streaming app that you're using, like StreamYard. StreamYard could buffer, or from point to point, like my stream was going from here to StreamYard's data servers. Then it goes from StreamYard's data server out to YouTube. And then it goes to YouTube, and then it goes out to you guys. So, I mean, there's so many points that it can fail. So,
yeah.
So let's see. It is on your end. It is on my end. What? I'm seeing. Seeing fire. Who's on the panel tonight? Well, we got. Oh yeah, you can't see when this is there. You got Weasel.
Yo.
And you got Jason. And
Hello.
you got Carlos. Yes. That's who's on the panel tonight. They must be streaming on T-Mobile. Oh my God. Oh, that was a good one. All right. Awesome. All right. So you've heard my past. You've heard that. So now on this anniversary edition, what's going to happen over the next 2 years? So I've been here for 2 years. Had to start completely over 2 years. Well, that's okay. I learned my lessons. The lesson I learned is what, Carlos? Don't give up. right?
Mhm.
Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Follow your dreams. Keep on doing it no matter how hard it seems. So I've learned my lesson. So I'm going to keep on going. So as long as everything can keep going on the same. And I've done a lot of improvements. So if you guys go back and look at my very first live stream when I came back the second time, or the first time, I mean, if you go back and watch that, you'll notice that the quality's not there. It was on my laptop camera, which was 720p, I think it was. So the video was really horrible. And then I was using a gaming mic, and it sounded okay, but it's not like this mic here. So my sound wasn't that good. So I was using that. So I had a cheap camera, cheap microphone, and I was using my laptop. It was already pretty much wore out. And then I was on Comcast, which sucked. Comcast was horrible. So it did buffer a lot when I was on Comcast. So, and I didn't have a green screen. If you go back and look, the very first video, the live stream was no green screen. It was in my other place that I lived at before I moved into this nice, beautiful nursing home here. Yeah, that's right. Pinocchio thinks I live in a nursing home. Yeah. His nose just keeps getting longer. So, since then, we got some good enhancements. We bought a new mic. We got a studio quality mic here. We got 4K webcam, which is really good, even though I'm streaming in 1080p. But it's still, the better the camera is on the input, the better it is on the output. So if you run 1080 and 1080, it's all right. But the 4K, the better input, even though you're putting out 1080, it still helps. I've noticed the difference on the green screen. It doesn't take that much light to make it work right, whereas before it would take a little bit more. So it really helps out a lot with that. I got a new computer. Thank you, Carlos, for putting that together for me. So $2,000 later, got a brand new PC. It's a very nice, powerful gaming computer. And right here on my right, I got a new 4K gaming monitor. It was $600. So got that. So with the webcam, the computer, the new screen, I got another display coming later on. Like in the first of the year, I'm going to get a 32-inch LG when the price comes down. So I'll have 2 gaming monitors. So I got that. And let's see what else. Oh, I got the new computer desk. Got the green screen. So I got that. Got the new gaming keyboard. So I got that. This thing is like really beautiful. Yeah. It goes along with the new computer. You can't buy a new computer and not get a new keyboard. So yeah, this thing's, I can type so fast on this thing too. I just love the layout on this thing. So this keyboard is really, really nice. So I made a lot of good improvements on the channel. So it's taken us 2 years to get where we are now. So, and the drone, of course, got the drones, the drone videos. It's in 1440, 60 frames. So I got that. So I'm able to bring it. So the next step for the channel is upgrading the drone to 4K 60. Although on Sneed's live stream we talked the other day, it's like nobody wants to do 4K because YouTube don't want to compensate us for the 4K content. And they're making you guys pay for YouTube Premium to even watch it in 4K, which is crazy. So a lot of us are not very happy with YouTube, but we're not going to quit because we got a fan base. We love the hobby. We like what we do. So, but you never know, maybe another platform may be coming up. So maybe within the next year, we won't be on YouTube broadcasting no more. We'll be on another platform. So what do you guys think about that? Maybe we'll do that as another poll question. Let me close this poll question out here. And then we're going to do that. Okay, let's close the poll question out. So here we go. Have you been following me since the beginning on my channel? 59% of you said yes. And I thank you guys for that. Thank you so much. That's some hardcore dedication right there. Thank you for watching me for 2 years. And I appreciate that. And then we got 15% of you say you've been watching me for a few months now. So welcome to the channel. Thank you for watching. And then 12% of you said you've been watching for the past year. And then just started watching just recently. There's 12%. So I want to thank you guys for all of that. And let's see. Here's another good question we're going to ask. Do you think YouTube is on the out and another platform coming? Yeah, let's see what you guys think about that. Yes or no? There we go. We'll do a poll question there. No. Okay, there we go. What do you guys think? With what YouTube's been doing lately, do you think that YouTube's on its way out to fail because of everything they're doing? They're screwing the customers, trying to bleed all the, suck all the money out of you, and they're not compensating the creators. If it wasn't for us, there would be no YouTube. If all of us just said, screw you, YouTube, we're out, and we go to another platform, they will go bankrupt. They'll be done. They'll be over. So what do you guys think? So there's the poll question there. So what do you think about that, Carlos? What do you think? You think YouTube's screwing us? Oh, I guess he stepped out for a second. What do you think, Weasel? You think YouTube's screwing us over?
Well, I think they're definitely trying to. Might not be necessarily directly what they're trying to do,
right?
But they're definitely
not on purpose.
They're definitely trying to make more money, which
in
the long run is screwing.
But it's just how they're doing is wrong because the economy's already bad, so they're trying to make us pay premium so you can watch us.
The thing that's really sucky, I've gotten a handful of emails from multiple subscriptions that I have, and almost every single subscription has emailed me saying that their rate is going up by at least $1.
Wow,
I just got
that's crazy.
Apple Music. Apple Music is going up from $9.99 to $10.99.
Wow.
Netflix
that's pretty...
has already done that a few times.
Yeah. Everybody wants more. And what do you think there, Jason? What do you think? What do you think about YouTube?
I think they are screwing over the creators. Like you said, not directly. It's more or less like they're trying to make money. They're trying to not so they get rid of ads and stuff. They try to find ways for people to make money. But they have been doing experiments like blocking 4K, or they had like a little bit where they had all the ads at once. And it's starting to get people angry, especially the creators and the viewers, because no one really wants to go through a lot of ads. But at the same time, YouTube wants to make
That's
money.
very true. Yeah,
even
I agree.
Chanel 808 just said that Apple TV is going from $4.99 to $5.99.
Yep, it says.
Oh crap!
It says Apple TV and music streaming services are going up.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. That's crazy. Yeah, yes. Hello there, Chanel 808 Life. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel. He has a YouTube channel, so he's a creator as well. So make sure you guys give him some love. Join his channel. Pinocchio break his nose while walking towards the door. Yeah, that's right. Troy says he loves his YouTube Premium. I don't like ads, so I have YouTube Premium myself. So I hate ads. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I don't like ads. When I watch TV, I don't like commercials.
Premium, and that's almost up, which sucks, but...
Yeah, MS says Rumble is great. So I think there's a possibility here in the future that we all may be going to Rumble if they don't start treating the creators right and giving us more money, more piece of the pie. YouTube's just trying to get rich off of us. So I think Rumble is going to rumble everything. What do you guys think?
Definitely.
Or is YouTube too big to be replaced? See, that's another thing. Can another company like Rumble, can it handle all the data? I mean, just look at all the data that's being done on YouTube. I mean, we're above terabytes. What's the next thing above terabytes? I don't even remember.
Petabytes.
So it's probably like thousands and thousands of petabytes. And I don't even or what is above it. Maybe it's Pinocchio bytes above it. I don't know.
I think above petabytes is exabytes.
Exabytes? Did you say petabytes or hetabytes?
Petabytes with a P.
Peta.
P is in Pinocchio.
P is in Pinocchio bytes. There you go.
But yeah, 1,000 terabytes is 1 petabyte.
Yep.
Oh crap! All right, that's crazy. They're not screwing over anyone. The cost of storage and more people are making YouTube. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure YouTube's costs are going up too, so I'm sure they are. Troy says, I'll check Rumble out.
1 terabyte of storage.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on Netflix and their now they have a ad-supported plan where it's $6.99.
On Netflix?
Well,
Yep, so-
I'm
Yeah,
sure there's
they're-
some people that don't mind the ads, so they'll take the cheaper cost.
Oh,
You know,
Yep.
or they
I
can't,
can't
do
stand
without
ads.
Netflix, so they'll downgrade and just deal with the ads.
Yep, because now it's $6.99 for the base price.
I don't do ads.
And then $9.99.
I don't do
for
commercials.
No ads, and it's only $7.20,
No.
I believe.
No damn way. I hate
So you save,
commercials.
what, roughly like $5 by not having ads, or by having ads, I mean.
You save about, I think it's like $3,
Oh,
probably,
that little, dang.
because it's $6.99 for Netflix with ads, and it's $9.99 for no ads.
Oh, okay, I was thinking it was $11.99. I think that's their 4K though.
Oh, wow.
And it's only
That's
720p streaming quality. I think it's up from 480.
Yeah, screw that. Who wants to watch TV at 720? Especially the bigger the TV screen, the more pixels you can see. So
but
the
there's a
bigger
lot
the
of
screen is,
people
the
that
better
have-
resolution you need to have.
There's a
It was
lot of people that just have standard small TVs in their rooms, no bigger than a 40, 30, you know, and at that point...
Yeah, see, that's the other
TVs
thing. A lot of
are
people have
coming out
small
of the box.
screens. That's true.
Yeah,
I
I've
mean,
got a lot of
but-
friends that their bedroom TVs are no bigger than a 30.
That's
something.
crazy.
I believe Netflix
That's crazy.
480p before for the basic plan.
See, yeah,
Dude, I got
480's trash.
I have a
720's trash.
Yeah, 480.
Now,
they have
720
before.
720 60 on your phone is okay because you got more pixel density. Because like on my phone, a Samsung S22 Ultra, it's got 515 pixels per square inch. So, but when you go to a TV, it's a lot less than that. It's only like a couple hundred pixels per square inch on a 4K.
Yeah.
That's just because it's so big. Now, when you go to 8K, then you start getting up there around 300-400 pixels per square inch. So that's just amazing. So, and then Archie says, "No way, YouTube's on a way out." I know there's probably a lot of people that just will stay with them, even if they screw their viewers and screw the creators. So, as long as they get some kind of piece of the pie. And the thing is, you got other platforms to donate to the channel, so you don't have to do, because we only get 70% of the money. Well, so when you do a super chat or a membership, if the membership's $10, I'm only going to get like $7 of it, and then I got to pay taxes on it. So by the time I get it, I'm only getting half of it. So for a $10 membership, you only get $5. So that's the thing. YouTube takes a lot of the money, and same as the monetization, the same thing. You know, super chats that do that.
$1 off my sub, if that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh boy.
My Netflix is 7 with 4 screens and UHD with Magenta Max. All with T-Mobile. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't have that, so I pay Netflix Direct. I don't know what it is. I got the same thing. I got 4 screens and UHD, so 4K. So that I pay directly for it. So what is it? $25 now, I think, a month.
Let me look. Netflix plans.
So that's a lot of money. So there's his channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. He's been on there since 2016. So he's been on there for a while. So he's got quite an older channel there. So make sure you watch his stuff. And all right, so we got this last poll here. Okay, we got 19 people in the live. Got 11 votes. Now come on, everybody, got to make sure you vote. Do you think YouTube is on the out and another platform is coming to take it over? Place your votes. Place your votes. $19.99. Yeah. Well, then you got to add the tax and fees. So it is close to $25. Yep. Close to $25. Very close for Netflix. Yes. That don't make a sense too big. This. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, so here. Vote. Vote. Oh, I gotta get a coffee refill.
Cup of coffee.
So good. All right, let's get a refill here. Trying to make a mess. Yeah, so that's the plans for my channel in the future. We're just going to keep chugging along here and just keep making you content. Oh, that's better. That's a little bit harder now. It was starting to get cold. I got it cold in here. It's like 70 degrees in here. I like it cold in here. I don't like to be hot, especially when it's hot outside. So yeah, so that's where my channels come from. This is what we're going to do in the future. So having the party here and just talk about that. So I'm going to do another, as soon as we close this poll here out, as soon as you get done voting, I'm going to do another poll. And, well, that's not really a poll question. I'll just have you guys put it in the comments because you already know what I've done for the past 2 years. So basically I do a weekly live stream. It usually runs anywhere between an hour to 3 hours long. We've had record live streams up to 6 hours long. So, and of course it's available for replay if you miss it. Then the other thing I do is drone videos. So I go to the cell phone towers, do the drone videos, and I post them. So that's what I'm doing now. So my question is to everybody that's been with me for the past couple of years and all the new people, what do you want me to do in the future? So do you want me to keep doing what I'm doing for another couple of years? Or is there something new that you would like to see me do on the channel? So, you know, I know some people have said you need to do speed testing. You need to do speed testing like Carlos does, which I've heard everybody's about that, but I'm not just really into speed testing because, as you've heard in my past live streams, that I'm not too crazy about speed testing because speed testing is pretty much fake. It's not even real. It's just something that the carriers use to, you know, brag about their stuff being fast when it's not. And it's really about time to content. It's like when you click a button on your phone to do something, it's how many seconds does it take to actually do what you want it to do. That is more important than what is the speed is that they rapidly send to the phone. And, you know, as we know, T-Mobile likes to set their priority to speed testing. So as soon as you do a speed test, it takes all the bandwidth from that tower and it dumps it to that phone so that it has a good test. They've been caught doing that. Everybody's known that's been going on. So it's not giving everything a real accurate thing. Now, if you do an NPerf speed test, now what's nice about that is it actually goes to some web pages and it measures how many seconds it takes for them to load. That is time to content, and that is more important than just a generalized speed test. And then the other thing it does is it actually loads a 360p video, a 480 or 720 and a 1080. I forget what it does. It doesn't do 4K. It just does the low resolutions and the higher ones. So it loads them up and then it does it in a point system. So, and then it posts up the points and lets you see what it is. So, of course, if I do mine on here, it's on Wi-Fi though, of course, because my phone's on Wi-Fi. But if you do a speed test, which even though I'm on Wi-Fi, it's going through my Verizon home internet. So basically that's what it does. Oh, look at there. The green screen really messes that up. Look at that, because it's green. So the green, that looks kind of funny. But that just shows you what it does there. So it does a ping test, does a speed test. And the thing about NPerf, it shows you peak speeds and it then shows you average speeds is what it does. Boy, that really messes things up on the screen. Look, is there lines going across there? That's crazy. That's funny how the green screen does that. Of course, you got to turn the green screen off. There you go, none. There. Is it still showing lines to it? Oh, there. See, it's loading up the videos now. But yeah, NPerf, I think, is a better speed testing app than Ookla, because Ookla is just trash. It just shows you pretty much what the carriers want to show. It kind of shows that off. So
NPerf is good, but I have really weird experiences with my Verizon line on it, where the regular speed testing almost acts like it's a video stream. I'll run a speed test on
Oh, there you go. There's the score.
Or I'll use
Look at
another
there.
service and I'll get fast speeds, but with NPerf, I'm throttled to like 4 or 5 meg.
Oh,
So
wow.
for me, my Verizon line doesn't work with NPerf.
Oh, okay. There, we'll do some ocean background there. There we go. Yeah, so it shows 481 down. That's peak speeds. 23 up peak speeds. Now the average is 334 down, which is pretty close. But look at this. The server it picked was Columbia, South Carolina. Okay, so why is this app picking a server way the hell up there? And that explains why the ping is 46. So here, I'm gonna change this here. Let's see. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna start it back up again, and then I'm gonna manually pick a Miami. So I hate this. Select the server you want to go to. Okay, here. Let's see. Let me find Miami. Miami. Where the hell's Miami? Miami. There's Miami. Okay, Miami right there. Okay, there. Now I'm going to do a test now with Miami. Okay, watch this. There. Now it's 400 down, 300. See how it fluctuates all over the place? So it just did 486 at a peak speed. All right, hold on. I got a phone call right here. Hold on. Okay, I'm back here. Let me launch this thing again, okay? Let's do a test. All right, let's do it. All right, so it's showing 498 on peak speed. The average download speed is 333, which the Verizon Home Internet is actually governed at 300. All right, so now it's going through all the other web pages and stuff, and of course my stream is going to buffer now because remember this thing is sucking up a lot of bandwidth at the same time the stream's going on because I just seen the warning. The warning just came up saying it's low bandwidth. All right, so here we go. It's doing the time. It goes to Google, Facebook, and all that stuff. It times everything. Then it does 360p, 720p, 1080p, the videos, and then when it's done, it'll give us a score. It's funny how it does that with the green screen because the background on the app is green, so it just like comes through. It's kind of like weird. Look at that. See me? Now you don't. Look at that. Video. See me? Now you see me. Now you don't. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Yeah, I just feel silly tonight, don't I? Of course, you can't read any of that. Ain't that weird? This camera. Look at that. You can see lines on there.
The line is showing most likely the refresh rate of your screen.
Yeah, exactly.
But
that's
your camera
crazy.
Might be a little too bright, so that's probably why it's.
Oh, that's probably true. All right, so it said 333 average down, and 17 average up, 26 on the ping. Jitter was 17. Wow, that's kind of high. It says browsing 84%, streaming 79%. And then when you compare your scores, all right, so it says here the number one in the country for broadband service is AT&T. AT&T Fiber's number one, according to NPerf. Number two, can anybody guess who's number two?
Comcast.
Comcast trash. That's right. Comcast trash. Yep. And then who's number 3? Starts with an S.
Spectrum.
Spectrum! Ding, 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 ding. And then who's number 4? Which this is kind of stupid. It's not even a broadband company. It says number 4 is Metro by T-Mobile. So how the hell are they measuring broadband? Is this like T-Mobile home internet?
Probably.
Well, also not the last place is T-Mobile. Yeah, T-Mobile has 80,000 points. So T-Mobile is in the last place. You can see it right there. See?
Most of those other providers probably have faster speed offerings than T-Mobile is.
So you see here. So the record was 182,871 points was AT&T. November 2nd at 4:25 p.m. That's the record. And then there's a second set on here. It says local averages. So here for me, local would be South Florida market. So who do you think's number 1 for the South Florida market? Nobody knows. Any guesses? AT&T Fiber, number 1.
Oh, wow.
Who's number 2? Frontier Communications. So Frontier must have fiber down here in South Florida. And then who's number 3? Number 3 is Comcast. Number 4 is Spectrum. I didn't know they had Spectrum in South Florida. Maybe this is the whole state of Florida. So must be Spectrum is in the Panhandle, maybe, possibly. Yeah, it says local average U.S. Florida. So yeah, that's the Florida market. Okay, and then so who's after that? Spectrum. Then last place is Google Fi. Google Fi. Yeah, so Google Fi is in the last place with only 70,000 points. And looky here, T-Mobile trash and Metro PCS trash, home internet didn't even come in. They didn't even come up on the screen. So I guess there's not much T-Mobile internet down here, or it just performed so horribly it didn't even make the top 1, 2, 3, 4, top 5. It didn't even make the top 5. So there you go. So that's what NPerf does. So that's I trust NPerf a little bit more than I do for the Ookla. I just don't like Ookla. I don't like it. Yeah, okay, here we go. So anyways, there's that. So let's go back in here to the chat, see what you guys are saying here. Let's see. Where did we leave off at here? Oh, I think right here. YouTube Premium is going from $14.99 to $22.99. Oh, that sucks. That's horrible. Michael says YouTube will stay. Twitter's on its way out the door after Elon grows extreme views. What? Gross extreme views? What the hell does that mean? Elon doesn't have... Nothing's going to change. Twitter will stay the same. He just bought it so he can make profit. So he'll make the money off of it instead of somebody else. That's all. And he'll use the money to invest in his Mars project. That's the only reason why he bought it. So he can get the money.
Well, I thought I heard he put a bid in, and then he tried to back out, but Twitter tried to sue him or something. So he basically had to go.
Yeah, because Elon wanted proof. He wanted proof. He said, "Okay, before I bought it, I need to know the stats. You need to give me the stats on what percentage of the viewers are real, what percentage are bots, what percentage are fake." He wanted that because he says, "I'm not buying this company if it's only 25%."
He also
real
put
people.
an insane bid on it, and then that's why Twitter also was like, "Okay, now I'll actually pay up." And then they tried to sue him because at first he wouldn't.
Yeah, but that's all done now. He bought it. It's official.
That's all his.
So he got it. So him and his lawyers got together and all that, and they come to some kind of agreement. So, but he said nothing's changing. He's not changing. He's just gonna let them. What he said, what they're doing now is fine.
They fired
So
the upper
there you
brass,
go.
though, right?
The what?
They fired the upper brass or the like the CEO.
Well, they did make some change. Well, see, he's the CEO now, so he bought it. So yeah,
You're correct though.
I cracked up.
I said no. You're correct though, Jason. He
correct.
He did
I thought you said he's cracked up.
bunch of
I saw a
higher
picture
people.
of something that he brought a sink into their headquarters.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. All right, yeah. Okay, let's see. 167 each person. 22.99 divided by 6 is 384 per person. For no ads, YouTube. That's not bad. Yeah, when you divide it up, when you split it up. But somebody like me, I got Netflix. I'm by myself. I got to pay the whole damn thing by myself. So that's what makes it tough for me. Not really, because I'm not a broke bitch like Pinocchio. So it's okay. Uh-oh. I hear a car alarm outside. Uh-oh. Let me try and break in neighbor's car or something? Can you share it with other family accounts? Oh, I don't know. You only say that because you don't have a YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. Has anyone noticed the higher use of MediaTek chips? Not ships, right? In budget phones like Moto Gs. Yeah, MediaTek is really... That's what they're doing. The budget phones and all that, the cheap phones, that's what they've been doing.
Have you seen
Putting them cheap-ass modems in there.
Have you seen
cheap
the,
stuff.
Have you seen the Motorola Edge 2022?
I'm not too fond of that phone. No, it's garbage.
It's going for 600. And
I have one.
Dimensity.
Oh, you have one?
50.
Yeah.
It's the Dish phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no thanks.
If you sign up for Dish in Las Vegas, that's what they send you is the Motorola Edge Plus.
Moto used to be a very good company until Lenovo merged with them. And then their Chinese crap just pretty much made them trash. So.
I can't really say how good the phone is because Dish is still ironing out some issues.
Well, that's true.
So
yeah.
I can't quite see
as
how
far as
the modem is,
network-wise,
sure.
right, yeah, for network-wise you can. But now for the operating of the phone, yeah, you can definitely
it's not
judge
a bad
that.
phone, for sure. The cameras are subpar. They're okay, but...
Yeah.
Coming from a
Mehmet
Samsung,
says,
I guess that's a whole
once the CDMA patent is no longer relevant, Qualcomm is not needed as much. However, I have noticed that Moto G series have stayed with Qualcomm. CDMA patent. There's no patent on CDMA technology. That's an open standard.
GSM, I thought was open, and then CDMA is...
GSM has got their standard, and CDMA is their standard. So what I'm actually glad happened years ago is instead of having two types of technologies for cell phones, that the 3GPP worldwide standard come to an agreement and saying we need to have one standard across the whole world. Thank God they did that, because then LTE come out, and then LTE was a worldwide thing. So, and then also what come after that is now NR. Now NR is a worldwide thing. So now you don't have two things. You don't have like we're doing it this way and this other we're doing it this way. You got two manufacturers. It's actually really, really helped a lot, because if you buy a CDMA phone, you couldn't use it on a GSM network. So you were stuck with whatever company that they stuck with, because Verizon and Sprint had CDMA, and then AT&T and T-Mobile had GSM. So it was limited. So thank God that shit got tossed the hell out and it's gone. So thank God that's over with. Just glad about that. Moto Edge 2022. Yeah, I did look at that phone. I wasn't too impressed with it.
I mean,
they're mostly using the SD480 and the Dimensity 700. Yeah, trash modems. Yeah. I still think you can't beat the Qualcomm modem. I think it's the best one out there. And now that the iPhones are using Qualcomm, man, it's really made iPhones really great. All right, just did NPerf on AT&T Wireless. I got a 75,000 score. Oh. The D7000 CPU performs nicely. Oh, okay, so you're talking about CPU, not the chip, or the modem, I mean. Okay. Windstream is in Florida too. Oh, well, they didn't even make the top 5, so they must suck. That's crazy. Tampa and Salt Lake. And also, too, remember, if they're a reseller, like if they got AT&T fiber, and they're a company that resells AT&T fiber. They're selling it under their name, but when you do the speed test, since it's using the AT&T backbone fiber, the speed test most likely will come up as AT&T and not whoever's reselling it. Just like when you have an MVNO, same thing with MVNO.
Own like IP blocks and all that.
Yeah, it depends on that structure. Yes,
and
yes.
And an ASN, and which is like a network name number, kind of like how your cell phone carriers have a PLMN. Same thing with internet companies; they all have their own ASN.
Yep. Mike says Elon posted lies in a tweet on Twitter for 6 hours before deleting it. Oh, that's not surprising.
No idea when
there
she
we
was
go.
in Salt Lake either.
YouTube Premium is included with the Pixel Pass. Okay. Cool. Pixel Pass. We are live and direct with the Fraudster crew. Oh, yeah. Okay. Funny. Stolen drone videos. Yeah. Okay. Your nose is getting longer. Oh, look. Caesar says, hi, Pinocchio. I'm a real boy. Ricky lives in a nursing home with Carlito. Yeah. That's funny. What's up, Caesar Malkop? You have any troublemakers today? Is it wrong to post lies about a attempted murder case so Elon Musk is scummy? I didn't hear about that one. All right, so let's close this poll out. We got 20 votes. We got 14 people in here. It must be bedtime for some people. You must gotta get up, go to work tomorrow. All right, here we go. Last chance to vote. Do you think YouTube is on the out? YouTube is over and another platform will come and take its place? So if you didn't vote, hurry up and vote. Click that button. Vote. I guess everybody's voted already. So 10 seconds. 10, 9. I guess everybody voted. I don't see it changing at all. All right, there we go. We'll close this thing out. There we go. All right, so 60% of you thinks that YouTube is staying. They will not lose everything. So 68% says YouTube will stick around and they will be fine. 40% of you think YouTube is going to go away and crash and lose all the subscribers and all the content creators to another platform. That is an interesting vote there. So what do you think about that, Weasel?
So I was reading some, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, YouTube is massive. So I think it would take a lot for them to go out.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, unless another service comes up and has more to offer, and promises that they won't turn into a YouTube in terms of subscriptions or whatever it be.
What do you think, Jason? What do you think about the poll? Do you think everybody's spot on with the poll, or you think they're crazy?
What do you think? I don't think another one's going to come up because you do have other services like Odyssey. Like there's a new Rumble. I haven't really seen Rumble, but there's a lot of services out there that I've seen big YouTubers on them too, like Louis Rossman. He's on Odyssey. You have a few other channels on there, and you go on there and watch, and you look at the video, like the amount of views and stuff, and there's like still small amounts of people that are really going over. YouTube's so easy to use. It's so easy to get on. It's on like almost every phone, especially if it's an Android phone. And I think I think especially the older generations, I don't think they're going to really change off of it anytime soon. Maybe the younger people will, but I don't see like older people switching off anytime soon.
Oh, okay. What do you think, Carlos? If you're here, you may be still like resting a little bit. He might have fell back to sleep. That's probably what happened. He probably just like zonked back out and fell back asleep because he's like wore out. So yeah, that's what I think. I think that the only way it's possible for YouTube to get knocked out by somebody else is whoever comes to take YouTube's place. They have to come out with identical same platform or better in order to get the people to leave. Because that's going to cost a lot of money. Because first off, they have to have the infrastructure, the data centers, and the employees and all that, the people to run it. And the features, it has to have the features. Now, I don't know if YouTube has a patent on some of these features that's on the channel. If there's a patent on there, then that means another company can't do that same thing. So it just depends on how YouTube is set up. These features and stuff, if they're patent protected or not, which I don't know. I don't know anything about YouTube. All I just know is what they do. And, you know, as a creator, you can go on. As a viewer, you can watch. So I don't know the answer to that. So somebody would have to do a deep dive on that to figure that out. So, oh, just that one guy, Luce. He tried to fraud an iPhone from an Apple store, had to take him out, and he got arrested. What? No. Stop spreading lies. You're acting just like Pinocchio. Nose is getting longer. Baby Yoda says, I think you can multicast your live stream to other platforms. Yes, you can. With StreamYard, you can do that. So you can multicast. But see, the only reason I don't want to do that, I'm not going to multicast this live stream to Twitter because I don't get paid for Twitter. Because if you watch it on Twitter, I don't get the credit for it. And if I do it on Twitch, I don't get credit for it. If I do it to Facebook, I don't get credit for it. So if I'm not getting paid by those other things, why would I send some of my viewers to those other places if I'm not going to make it? So that's why I don't multicast no more, because if you watch it on Facebook, then it does, you know, you would look on YouTube and it says there's 3 people watching. But even though you have 500 people watching, but you wouldn't know because they're watching on the other platforms. So this only counts what's connected here only. So YouTube also made substantial investment servers strategically placed throughout the globe to boost their content. Yes, exactly. So I don't know how many billions of dollars they've invested in the company, but so you have to have a pretty good worldwide infrastructure to handle the traffic, because what happens if your servers can't handle all this? Let's just say if there's 1,000 live streams going on, and that's what the servers can hold. And if there's another 100 live streams on top of that, the whole system would crash. Well, you'd have a lot of bad hate coming at you from the YouTube creators, because if the shit crashes, that's not going to be happy, because when you're spending your time making a thing and your shit crashes, that's bad. So you absolutely have to have a buffer zone. So if you got 1,000 live streams simultaneously going on, you got to be able to handle twice that safely, so that if you get a peak, whenever something happens. And there's so many other platforms that use YouTube. I mean, all the news channels, if you go to every city in the United States, which is, I don't know how many major cities is in the United States? Probably what, 500? So if all 500 of those cities are going live on news broadcasts at the same time, you know, they got to be able to handle that traffic. And then you got all of us content creators going live, another 500. And then you got other things going live. So, I mean, YouTube is a big platform. It's huge. Very, very huge. I can see YouTube getting a new CEO. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. OnlyFans might be the most lucrative alternative. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's crazy. All right. So what are we going to do next? Okay, we got 15 people in here. All right. All right, I do got to go make a phone call where somebody texts me something. I got to call them and ask them something. So, all right, so Jason and Weasel, what are you guys going to talk about modems?
Yeah.
All right. So do you want me to put something on the screen here and then you just talk about it, or what do you want to do? How do you want to do this?
I guess we can start with Intel modems for now, because a lot of people that have iPhones.
Oh yeah. Since you know more about them than I do. Yeah, we're going to be spinning this wheel a little bit. If we got enough people, if we only got 15 people in here, we can't have no giveaway with 15 people. We have to have like 50 people in here, right? What do you guys think? Or should we just give it away anyways, even if there's only 15 in here? Well, hopefully some more people will come in here. All right, so you want to go to this? You want Qualcomm? Intel. Where's the Intel? Where is it?
What page you go to, and I'll share it. That way I can scroll. And
oh, you got it? You got this link right here?
So is that the Wikipedia? Let me load that up.
Yeah, it's in the private chat, I think.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, it's very long. Oh yeah. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and remove it. I'll let you share it, and then you guys do it, and then I'll do this right here. I'll give you guys the full screen, and add it. There's that. All right. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, so let's probably just start with the modem. Let's start with the first modem that they really used in iPhones. So back in, I'm trying to think, use my brain. So back when the iPhone 7 came out, depending on which variant that you had, you would either get the Snapdragon X12 modem or you would get the Intel XMM 7360 modem. And an issue that many people had back then, or that many people had with Intel modems, is compared to many of the Snapdragon modems, they were slower and they had many issues, especially with the iPhone 7 and the iPhone 8 and 10 series, where the modems were behind the Qualcomm variants, and you would get the variant depending on which manufacturer that you had. So if you had Verizon or Sprint, you would get the iPhone that had the Snapdragon modem. But if you got T-Mobile or AT&T, you would get the model that has the Intel modem. And a big issue with this was it tended to run slower than the Snapdragon modems, so they actually had to limit the speed of the modems to be more on par with the Intel modems. Let me find another page for this. Intel iPhone modem schedule. And you pretty much had these modems up until, or after the iPhone 10 series, you had them in every single iPhone until the iPhone 11 series, where they exclusively used Intel. And they were always a little bit behind on, or technology wise, with the 7660 modem in the iPhone 11 using LTE category 19, where that was 1.6 gigabytes per second upload. It still had 7 carrier aggregation, but it was slower compared to the X24 modem that I believe was in phones at that time. That was up to 2 gigabytes per second upload speed. Where is it?
Yeah, downlink LTE 2 gig.
Yep. So that was a big issue. And after finally, once Apple and Qualcomm reached a settlement, that was pretty much the end of Intel's modem business. Like, they had no customers really. So Apple actually bought Intel's modem business and plans to use many of the patents and other things that they, and a lot of the skill, or a lot of the employees that Intel had to make their own modems. I believe it's 2024, 2025 when they'll come out. Do you know anything about that? The Apple modems?
I don't. I actually haven't heard too much on it.
I know I've heard a little bit, not too much though. Let me find this quick. I heard that they were going to get pushed back maybe, because they're saying, like, depending on where you go, like The Verge, they're saying that you might see them by 2024, because I think they said that the 2023 iPhones are probably going to use Qualcomm again. Where are they? But yeah, it'll be good to see another competitor in the modem manufacturing space, because right now I believe it's only really Samsung, Qualcomm, and MediaTek, because the Pixels use Samsung right now. Where is it?
I think it looks like the new iPhones have a Qualcomm. The satellite modem is Qualcomm.
Yep, I know all the iPhones currently are using Qualcomm. I think it's like within the next 2 years they hopefully plan to transition it over. Apple built in-house modems. Yeah, so I found on another site, WCCF Tech, they're saying Apple's in-house modems won't be around until around 2025. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but
Yeah, a little ways away.
I mean, I wonder what they're going to be lacking, because I feel like there's definitely going to probably be a downgrade. So I think maybe that's why Apple's trying to wait off to try to get something more like on par with Qualcomm,
Right.
and they
Yeah,
won't have to
definitely makes
wait.
sense because I'm sure they're starting ground up or, you know, with not much experience.
I mean, they bought off Intel's modem business, and I know that Intel was making 5G modems until it was like 2018, 2019. That's when they canceled them. So I think Apple probably took looked at the work that Intel did and is now designing them based off of that.
Okay, so
Guaranteed.
they've got some experience then, or a
Yeah,
team with experience.
yeah, because I can look this up. Modem Vision Intel. I mean,
And
this
yes, Borgranta, sorry if I messed your name up, but yeah, the Pixel 7 Pro, they do have a few updates that they need. Definitely heard the modem could use some tweaking. The camera needs some updates.
they're lacking N77. Is it 3.5?
The
Like the
3.45 or whatever, yeah, the
4.5, yeah.
DoD.
For AT&T, so that's an issue.
AT&T's been, as it is, pretty stingy on their access for the DoD spectrum.
Yeah,
The phone
I
has
heard
to
that.
go through more certifications, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because I heard, didn't they say that the 12 and 13, I don't believe are getting them either, or
No,
getting
even though
support
they're
for?
totally capable of it,
Yeah, I
they
mean,
they won't be compatible on AT&T side.
I believe with even on the Qualcomm side of things, I believe like N7 or N77 in general doesn't have the best support, because I've heard that, like, I mean, my tablet, I don't think it's gotten the update yet, but they've said on like phones with the X51 modem, you can get N77. The 52 can get it, and that's been around for over 2 years, almost 3 years now. And there's many phones out there that still lack it.
And you can get it in 77, but it's probably the
Yeah,
3.7 range.
if it's that old, it's gonna probably be 3.7.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, what's it called? Verizon's selling on their prepaid side. They're selling a lot of budget phones that have the Snapdragon 480 or the 695, and those both use the X51, but they also advertise that they get N77. Because I think on the C-band list, let's see, C-band.
Verizon though mostly has the 3.7 range.
Yeah,
I think
so
they have some 3.4, but
they probably won't use. I mean, I don't know if they're going to use that much of it. I mean, they'll probably try eventually. C-band. Let me see. C-band Verizon compatibility list. Because I know with them, they're having issues too, where there's a lot of phones, older 5G phones that use like the 55 on Android that can't really support N77. Or they can, but they just aren't going to get the update.
yeah.
Because I know with Motorola, I believe it's the Moto Edge 2020. That one I've heard online conflictingly that it can support N77. They're just not going to bring it probably. And then N41, even though that was advertised, it's still not there, I guess. They're still not on the phone.
Dang. I know the
Because I bought.
2022 Moto Edge Plus has N77. When I've roamed, I've picked up AT&T N77.
Apple cannot compete with Michael said Apple cannot compete with Qualcomm because Apple does not make budget devices. Not everyone can afford to pay Apple $1,000 per device. So yeah, like companies like Motorola, LG's gone, but Motorola, Nokia, all those smaller brands that do a lot of budget phones, they have pretty good phones with decent hardware. The issue is with them is software updates. Like you can have a phone from not that long ago, like I was saying, the Moto Edge. You can have a phone that is supposed to have newer features. They're supposed to get updates for 3 years, and they really haven't updated that much. It's still on Android 11. I think the last patch was in like August. And it's like,
Jeez.
yeah, it's hard for these brands though to compete because you have the thing with Apple, they make at most, I mean, they sell the older models too, probably like 5-6 phones because you have the latest generation. I believe they sell do they still sell the 12 or is it the 13 only?
I think the 13 now.
Yeah, so they sell the iPhone SE 2022, they sell the iPhone 13, and then they sell the 14 series. So they have a lot less devices, and everything's made on and their chip, or what's it called? Their CPU is in-house designed, so they can do updates more efficiently. While you have like Motorola, where it's like 20 phones. They have MediaTek phones running MediaTek chips. They have phones running Qualcomm chips. They come out with so many phones that they just can't keep up with the updates and stuff. At least that's how I see it.
I think that the Pixel does support 3.4 spectrum, but it's probably just more on AT&T getting it certified to their liking or whatever the heck they do.
I mean, I'm surprised that they haven't. I mean, do they have a list online? Or this is the thing with N77. Why don't they have it where it's like, this is a little cheesy, but why don't they have N77A and then N77B or something like that? So then you can tell what it actually is. Because N77 has like a gap in the middle. So how are people going to know what? Or it's hard for people to know.
I agree. The FCC sucks.
Yeah, I was just literally going to say Ricky could tell you what he thinks about that.
FCC sucks ass.
The N77,
it's 3.4.
you would call it. It's deployment, and like Ricky's always said, you know, it's a little messy with how they decided to.
Yes, it's crazy.
Isn't it 3.4 and then CBRS is 3.5 and then?
Yes, it's band 48. It's
yeah.
You guys already know I don't like the alphabet soup. I do not like the band numbers.
Yeah, no, I think they should have definitely done something different, like named it differently, because it's so confusing. You go on like
absolutely.
You try to figure out like what your phone will support. Like I've seen companies, like I was saying earlier, like especially with Motorola, they have issues where they'll label the bands, but then they won't actually like send out the update.
Mm-hmm.
And on their newer phones with the MediaTek ones, because I was looking earlier, it doesn't even list any band numbers.
Yep.
I wish the carriers would quit playing buffoonery and just give us some logos that would actually show what we're connected to. Like for
I agree.
Like I don't like.
They need to completely get rid of this fake 5G shit. If it's low band or mid band
and high band, but you can't. Like for Verizon and even T-Mobile, I think T-Mobile shows the UC logo now for millimeter wave.
See, that's where the FCC needs to step in and say, "Hey, okay, if you want to put the 5G icon up there, you need to meet this standard. You got to be under 10 on your ping, this many % of the time, and then at least a gigabit speed, and then you can do it."
And actually, if you've got the 5G logo, actually be connected to 5G.
Yeah. Didn't they have this issue back in the day, though, with 3G and LTE, where I believe it was on T-Mobile? T-Mobile.
This whole crap has been a history.
T-Mobile will list their 3G as 4G on iPhone.
Yeah, see. This game has been going on for forever. It's crazy.
So it's always a little interesting because you'll try to say, I brought it up before to people, and I'm like, 4G on T-Mobile on like an iPhone is actually 3G, and it confuses people because most people don't realize
that. The worst at it.
Oh yeah, because they had 5GE where it was just LTE advanced.
Yeah, 5G wasn't even. Yeah, 5GE wasn't even anything 5G. It was purely LTE plus.
Sorry, Michael. So. I'm just gonna hide your comment because YouTube.
YouTube. Oh, what's he doing now?
No, he just said it was a body part.
Oh yeah.
But it's not. It's
well, you said
bad.
Yeah, you said FFA. That's the Future Farmers of America. But the FFA or FAA, yeah, they suck. Yeah, you can say that. I don't care if he says that.
Would you agree with me though on another thing when it comes to 5G, especially with the carriers, is how they have like you were saying, 5G nationwide and then 5G like ultra wideband or UC. There's an issue where people don't realize the support that they're getting on their plans. Because I've had people in my family have the 13 Pro and they say nothing's changed, and of course it hasn't because their plan is still just the 5G nationwide.
Yeah, see, I think it's completely wrong. I don't think they should be allowed to do that because low band is not real 5G. It's just simply, it's LTE with a software upgrade just to make it say NR. That's it. The performance is not any better. So
I mean, it might be NR hardware too, but it's still not going to be.
But they're not putting. You can't have low band with NR hardware. You can't.
The physical spectrum limits you from having.
You need at least a 40 megahertz channel. At least a 40 megahertz channel is the bare minimum, because that's what N77, the 3.4 gigahertz. The AT&T just did. They did a 40 megahertz channel on N77, and that's the minimum. So 30 megahertz can't be 5G. That's why band 48 will never be 5G either, because it's N48 will not be 5G because the channels are 20 megahertz channels. They made that band to be just like the old way, the old LTE way, the old low band, old mid band, 20 megahertz channels. That's not NR.
Wait.
The part of the thing with NR is at least a 40 megahertz channel. And that is not enough either. I mean, a 60 megahertz channel is barely enough. Now, once you get to a 100 megahertz channel, then now you're finally getting to use the full spectrum to the way. And with Verizon, what they're going to do is they're going to do 200 megahertz of spectrum on one N77 panel on 3.7 gigahertz. So they're going to have 200 megahertz on there. With 200 megahertz, you can run 320 watts on that Ericsson panel. So you can do 320 watts over 200 megahertz. Now that's how you deploy real 5G, using 64 by 64 multiple user massive MIMO. That's what makes it real, that hardware. But when you have a 20 megahertz channel, it's not the 5G hardware, and that's where the problem's coming in. And then they're putting low band across the whole country just so they can get the icon. And then when these articles have these tests out and say, oh, well, nationwide 5G for Verizon, they have this many percent of the USA covered in 5G. No, they don't. It's fake 5G. AT&T's N5 across the whole country. You can look at the map. It's all blue everywhere, but it's fake 5G. Look at Skunky's map. You got that N71 splatter across the whole country. That's fake 5G. And the N41 is the real thing, but they don't really have the pings down good enough. The problem is when you're mixing LTE and NR both together, then the pings are bad. The pings will be always bad. So not until you get really true 100% real standalone, because, of course, Skunky's been saying we got standalone, but really they don't have standalone. They're just doing software tricks to make it look like you're on standalone, and they're using the voice over LTE still for the calling and the connection. So not until we get actual, real, true 5G core to where we can get the pings down. But the trouble is the hardware's not ready yet for standalone. We're too early. Now, there's other countries that's launched standalone, but you got to remember, they've had a couple hundred megahertz of massive MIMO already deployed. So when you already have the frequencies, you have the hardware deployed, then when you flip the switch to standalone, you can do it. But USA doesn't have enough standalone ready spectrum and equipment out there. You can't put one tower here and then 5 towers on LTE, 1 tower over here with standalone, and then 5 over here, because that's not going to work. That's just going to drain your battery like crazy, because the phones are going to try to hold on to that standalone connection. And that's why a lot of the T-Mobile phones are like overheating and sucking the battery down, because they're trying hard to stay on that 5G when it's not good enough yet. And that's where the problems has come.
I was gonna say for an issue that I've seen really is I'm thinking about like the LTE days where you had the same thing where things were still going over 3G when it came to like voice. I feel like in a year's time, eventually down the road, when LTE does eventually get shut off, I mean that's still it's still a long time away.
Oh well, yeah, we're nowhere's even close.
Yeah, but you're still gonna have the issue where you are gonna have the holdouts because.
I mean, there's new towers that's going up, being built right now on AT&T and Verizon and T-Mobile.
Yep.
They're putting LTE on the tower. It's a brand new site. They're putting LTE up.
Yep, they're putting CBRS up, I think, on a lot of towers too for LTE.
You mean band 48?
Yeah, 48. My bad.
Yeah, but band 48 is basically LTE. So
I was also gonna say
it doesn't have the range. It doesn't have the bandwidth. The only way it has the bandwidth is if you do 4 carrier aggregation. So you take 20 plus 20 plus 20 plus 20. So 4 carrier aggregation, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 80 megahertz, 4 channels. Now, you can do 6 carrier aggregation. So then you do those 4 of that. Then you do 20 of band 2. And then you can do 20 of either band 71 with Verizon, or if you're on AT&T, you can do... What's another? Oh, 66. You can do 20 of 66. So you do that, 6 carrier aggregation, you got 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. There's 120 megahertz. 120 megahertz on LTE is going to be pretty good on carrier aggregation. It's going to be, you're going to get 400 down easy, 400, 500, 600 down. But of course, your pings are not going to be good because you're using LTE.
Yep. I was going to say for another thing that I've noticed, especially in more rural areas, is there's still many areas in the country where they don't even have LTE. Because I went up to...
Exactly, yeah. There's still lots of holes in the country.
Carlos has talked about this on his streams a lot, where he'll be out in the desert and it'll be 3G. But when I went up to Keene, New York, they still had 3G and they still had 2G in many spots.
Wow. See, that's crazy.
Because I got X1 or 1X in a lot of spots. I could do calls and stuff.
That's crazy. That technology should not even be transmitted anymore.
But it's the only...
Right now, the only thing that should be transmitted is LTE. Yep. There's no excuse. If you got a tower up with LTE, there's no reason to have 3G.
All I could guess is that tower site has extremely limited backhaul.
Yep.
And they just don't see a need to upgrade it yet.
Yeah, so this is the mountains, and the issue... Verizon is they were the only service really the whole time. I mean, T-Mobile was like non-existent, but AT&T, depending on where you were, they had band 14 because FirstNet, they had band 12, and they had 66 occasionally. That was pretty much it, and they're completely gone when it comes to 3G because I believe Verizon is going to have 3G until December, and then after December, 2G is going out sometime next year.
2G should have been already gone.
Yeah,
that's just crazy.
I think they're delaying it a little longer than 3G.
That's just crazy.
But
that's just crazy.
I think they're going to delay it again, just because I still know a ton of people that have older devices, and like there's still a lot of people that
that's crazy. They just need to give people warning, say, hey, you got this many days to get off the crap, and that's it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So spending all the money just to keep that stuff turned on. And of course, they're not going to gain much bandwidth from that stuff either. I mean, and the 2G and the 3G stuff and the old 4G stuff, all that stuff, if you turn it off and you convert it over to LTE, you wouldn't gain anything. You're not going to gain anything because it's a very tiny sliver of bandwidth.
It's 5 megahertz.
And you can't use it. You can't use it on 5G. See, that's the thing. You can't use LTE on 5G, even though they're doing it, because they want that icon out there. You know,
aren't they planning?
It's all about that stupid ass icon. It's crazy.
Weren't they gonna separate to make it standalone more? But weren't they gonna make? Now, didn't they change it where it's gonna be 5G standalone, but then they're gonna try to still integrate LTE into it?
I know that is the stupidest thing that the 3GPP dumbass has ever come up with too.
I think that's called NRDC.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look this up. Actually.
Yeah.
I heard it somewhere.
No, NRDC is dual connectivity. No, that's when you're connecting to two tower sites.
No,
That's what AT&T's got turned
Intercell.
on.
That's Intercell because NRDC you can go into your standalone settings, 5G on the Samsung, and turn on or off DC.
But NRDC is dual connectivity,
turns on
which
SA
is
and then allows you to go in with LTE bands.
well, NRDC is more than one tower. That's what that is. Yeah, I looked that up. The NR dual connectivity. And if you go on AT&T, you can actually see it on it. If you go into star pound 73, you go in there and band selection.
Mm-hmm.
You got three things in there. You got NSA, then you got NSA DC, and then you got SA.
Yeah, but even if NRDC is not enabled, you still intercell connect like to different sites.
Yeah, why that's like that, I don't know why, but that's what that is. That's what NRDC is. Dual connectivity means you're connected to the LTE tower that's a quarter of a mile from you. But if you pick up N77 7 miles away on N77, it also connects to your phone. And what that does is it completely destroys your connection. Because it's happening here with AT&T. So when I'm at work, I turn off N77. I go on my phone and I don't turn off NR because I want that 15 megahertz of band 5 to be also carrier aggregated with the 5 carrier aggregation of the LTE. So that gives you 65 megahertz of spectrum, and then you can get 350 down and like 100 up. But if you go LTE only, because AT&T doesn't have DSS, if you go LTE only, you only get the 5 carrier aggregation on LTE. That's all you get, and then your speeds go down a lot because you're not getting that extra 15 megahertz. So that's what's happening with AT&T right now. That dual connectivity shit is garbage until you get every single tower with N77 on it. Then the dual connectivity will probably work. But right now, it's ruining your performance on your phone.
I mean,
Robert Lingo says low band 5G is long range with minimal speed, but it's still 5G because it is running NR, the new radio. Okay. Well, I've talked about this for many times on my channel. I understand what you think it is like that, but that is not true. Low band 5G is still really LTE. It just has the NR software that makes it have the 5G icon. So it's using. Remember this, everybody. LTE and NR software is almost the same thing. There's only a couple things on the NR that actually. Oh boy, getting interrupted again here. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I mean, I've had times where I've tested out the Moto Edge and it has non-standalone 5G, and I've gotten the 5G icon in areas where, like my tower has bands 66 and 12, and it'll still list 5G, but on my phone in the software, it'll say LTE still, while other places it'll actually say non-standalone 5G. So I think like sometimes they can have it where it's transmitting with NR, but other times I've had it where for some reason it'll say 5G on my phone, but from what I can see, it's just
so what I have noticed, and so if you open up like Cell Mapper, if you have it,
yep.
You a few sections down it says 5G ENDC available. And I think
Yep.
that's basically just the cell tower saying and transmitting 5G is available, or hey, 5G can be connected with. So I think if the ENDC is there, it's gonna show the 5G logo kind of regardless.
True.
Which sucks.
Because I've seen non-standalone on Cell Mapper, but I've also had times where I don't see NSA anywhere on the phone. Like I've checked on like what's the other app I use on Network Cell Info. It'll tell you like when you're connected to non-standalone, like low band, and my tower, at least, it must just be my tower. It's band 66 and 12. It'll say 5G, even though from what I can see, it's just using band 66. But at my college, I think it's band 2 shows up as, or band 5 shows up as N5, and then it says NSA.
Yeah, band 5. Yeah, if you have LTE and you got NR mixed together, that's non-standalone. That's true.
Yep.
But remember, if you're using the 5G low band and the old low or mid band, like band 2, band 66, band 30, band whatever, all those are narrow band channels. So they can't be 5G, real 5G, because they have to be the wide channels, and they have to use multiple user massive MIMO. So you need at least 64 by 64 massive MIMO. You need at least a minimum of 40 megahertz of spectrum. Once you have that, then it's actually 5G. But even so, you're not going to still have the performance. Sure, it's going to bump up your speed test, bring your ping down a little bit, but not until they do wide channels like 200 megahertz of N77, and you do standalone, which you get rid of the LTE, because the LTE is what poisoning the system. It's just like this. What if I have a bucket of water? Okay, let's say I have a bucket of water. Water is clear, right? Yep. What happens if that bucket of water is clear and I walk up there and I put like an ounce of red food coloring and I pour it into that cup or that bucket? What color is that going to be now?
A little bit like,
it's going to be red.
Yeah, red.
So instead of being clear, now the whole bucket's red. If you drink that, what's it going to taste like?
Water.
Yep.
It's not going to taste like the little ounce of coloring. That's the same thing. So basically, you're taking a little bit of NR that's not up to the 3GPP specs, and then you're mixing it with the LTE, and that's why you have the performance like that. So it's not until you get 100% NR standalone, then you're going to get the performance. But guess what? You can also do with standalone. Standalone, you can also take the real 5G stuff and you can mix it with the band 66, band 2, band 5, all that. You change them to NR bands and you can carrier aggregate them with the new frequencies. So then it'll be all 5G. So you're going to have non-5G hardware with the software that's NR standalone mixed in with the real stuff. So you're going to have all together. And the reason they're doing that is because low band and the old mid band are needed for upload speeds until we can get the real 5G hardware and frequencies like 3.7 gigahertz up to the standards to where you can have upload speeds, because upload speeds are harder to do. The range and speeds are harder to do than download. Download's easy because the tower's transmitting, hundreds and hundreds of watts of power to the phone. The phone's only doing a quarter of a watt to the tower. So the tower has a harder time hearing the phone. So not until we get 128 by 128 multiple user massive MIMO. Once we get that, then it can hear the phones better indoors, and then we don't have to depend so much on the old LTE technology. But as we're transitioning from LTE to 5G, we need to have both technologies in there, and that's why they have to have NR on the old LTE hardware, and that's what makes it work. So it's a transitioning period. In the future, in 2 years from now, once we get standalone, and then the antenna technology gets even better, after 3 or 4 years, like 4 years from now, the LTE stuff is going to be completely separate. All that stuff is going to be gone. It's going to stay on LTE for the people who don't want to move over. And then the NR stuff, the standalone stuff, will be on its own separate core. They'll run 2 cores, LTE core with the LTE equipment, and then the NR equipment for the future stuff. And that's how it's going to be. So if you have an LTE phone, you can still connect, because DSS is garbage. So they've already shit canned that idea. AT&T is not even doing it no more. And I don't know where Verizon's still doing it, but I don't know. I'm not in the areas where they even have N5 up, so I don't even know if they're doing DSS. I don't even think Verizon's doing it anymore. So We'll have to get a hold of Carlos because he's got an inside scoop with one of his engineers. So we need to have Carlos call that guy and say, hey, have they scrapped DSS nationwide? Are they actually, when they put the tower up on N5, do they even do it anymore? They have. Okay, so
we were talking about this last night. I think, yeah. They're,
okay, yeah.
I don't think they're in.
I predicted that would happen.
Verizon is almost completely nationwide N5.
Yep.
At like actual N5 dedicated.
Where they have the N5, yeah, exactly. So at this point with N77 being overlaid, there's no read. The only reason they had the DSS out is until they had 5G phones hit the market. You have to have a certain amount of phones hit the market. So the DSS just enabled you to use LTE or 5G, depends on which phone. So it kind of balanced it out. But now that we got a pretty good market saturation of 5G phones, now you don't really have to have that LTE. So now you can just have N5 completely for 5G. So if you have an LTE phone, you're not even going to be able to use band 5. You're just going to be stuck on the older bands. So, but that's more of an incentive to get a 5G phone now. So, because we're getting at that point where now you need to get one. For the past 2 years, you didn't need to get a 5G phone. You could run LTE and have very good performance and good. But now with N77 coming out, 3.4 gigahertz coming out, and if the FCC would ever get off their damn ass and do the 3.1 auction and get us 200 more megahertz of spectrum, then we'll be better. Because can you imagine having 300 megahertz of spectrum out there for everybody? Actually be more than that. It's like 480 across all the carriers. That's going to be really good. So that's the thing with that. The 3GPP standard says 5G is going to be this way. The carriers say, well, we're not ready for that yet. We're not ready to do that technology yet. So we don't have the money. So we're going to use the existing hardware and the existing infrastructure, and we're just going to switch it over so that it has the 5G symbol so that we can carrier aggregate that with the new stuff when it comes out. And that is the whole reason why they're doing it. Is it still fake 5G? Yes. Is it still necessary? Yes. Unfortunately, it still is. But there will be a time and eventually that everything's going to be on the upper channels, and it's going to be just the whole 3 gigahertz band will be all for 5G. And then the old stuff, actually, I actually predict that later on, once they get the new 5G frequencies all out, I predict that they won't use those low band and mid band channels no more. They'll actually revert them back to LTE because they can easily go there. All they got to do is just go there and just flip it back. And then they can take N66 and flip it back to LTE. So I think once we get a standalone nationwide system set up, I predict that the LTE will come back on those older frequencies. And then anybody that still has an LTE phone will just use that system completely separate from the 5G system. Now, you're going to have some companies, like probably T-Mobile, that's going to keep using LTE and blend it in the back door into the 5G core, which the 3GPP standard actually is working on that now, as I talked about in one of my past live streams on release 18. So that's coming as well. So they're going to have, so LTE is going to be put in the back door to the 5G standalone, which I think it's a crazy idea to do that. I don't know how they're going to keep the pings down if they bring that in there. It's just like, okay, you want your bucket of water to be clear, but if you put some food coloring in there, the whole thing is going to be tainted. It's not going to be clear liquid anymore. It's going to be red. So I don't know how they're going to keep the pings down by doing that, but maybe they have some magic tricks that we don't know about. So we'll have to see when that time comes. So that's the thing. The technology is actually changing like crazy. So there's new stuff that they're working on. They're doing research and development on all kinds of new stuff. Hometowns PC says, any news on Dish Network with Boost Mobile? Yeah, they're building the network. They're building it. It's already 5G standalone. And same thing with Dish. Dish is actually using band 71 for 5G. Is it real 5G? No. It's LTE hardware. It doesn't have the wide channels. It's not even massive MIMO.
No, I mean, it's 5G hardware, but it doesn't have the big channels.
It's not 5G hardware. They're using a 2x2 MIMO antenna.
I know, but at the at the physical hardware level, it is 5G hardware. Like it's 4G LTE hardware, 3G hardware. It's
Well,
like
they're using the same.
Your Wi-Fi.
They're
6E.
using the same radios. They're using the LT radios, and they modified them and with a software update to use the 5G software. The 5G software is just like LTE. It's able to blend in other technologies like standalone and different carrier aggregations. That's what the 5G NR software does. It's able to integrate the new hardware updates. When you upgrade all the 5G hardware, then it can do it. So basically LTE and NR is the same software. It's just configured differently to do different things with the new hardware. If you get what I mean by that.
Yeah.
I mean, in the past, would it be technically, or say they were slower with 5G rollout, do you think it would be possible in like an alternate reality if they had band 77 on LTE, where it was
Band 77 on LTE?
No, I mean like say somehow things went differently. Do you think it's possible that like say it got cleared earlier to be bought up? Do you think that they may have used it?
So if it got cleared earlier, or if LTE wasn't as widespread and they opened up spectrum and.
Do you think
so you're saying will they add N77 frequencies?
No, they won't. They're never going to add N77 to LTE, but I'm saying, like, say back...
Theoretical question.
Yeah, say back, like, when CBRS was getting greenlit for carrier use. Do you think if N77 or C-band was more, like... If it was available to be bought up back then, spectrum-wise, do you think they would have used it for LTE if they could have gotten their hands on it earlier?
Well, I mean, it was auctioned off as a 5G band. So you can do 40 megahertz channel, 60 megahertz channel, 80 megahertz channel, 100 megahertz.
Yep.
I mean, I think he's just saying
that's the channel slices,
like,
and
if it was a few years prior that it was somehow able to go for auction, do you think they would have?
Well, I mean, if 3GPP didn't come out with NR technology, and they auction those channels off, yeah, they would auction them off, and it would have been 20 megahertz chunks and made for LTE. Yeah, if 5G wasn't out, but since 5G was out, then they just made it capable of doing that. And that's the difference also too between LTE and NR. LTE cannot do a 30 megahertz channel.
They can just
LTE can't do a 40 megahertz channel. LTE can't do a 60. LTE can't do a 100 megahertz channel. It can't do it. It's not capable. It wasn't until they made the new software where it's flexible between 40, 60, 80, 100 megahertz channel. So
I don't think
Robert said it's true. It is true. What
new hardware?
Oh, he's talking about I heard of Verizon was sending LTE flip phones to some people that have absolutely. That's crazy. That's nuts. They would do that. Hello, Lavendi. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Great stream. Looking forward to CES. Yes, sir. Going to be doing some live streaming from CES. Now, you guys remember 2 years ago when I went to live stream from CES? Of course, all that footage that I did was deleted by you know who. So there's no footage of the 2 years ago that was in there. So, but this time when I go, I'm going to have Los Mobile on AT&T and Verizon. So hopefully I can do some live streaming from my phone. So, but I am not going to do it with the Skunky network because that's what I had 2 years ago, which was crazy. When I left here, I went up to Fort Lauderdale to catch my flight. You know what my download speed is on Metro PCS or Metro by T-Mobile? I got 5 down and 0.5 up when I was sitting at the airport waiting for my plane. Yes. All right, so I get on the plane. I have Wi-Fi on the plane. Of course, you know, it's satellite Wi-Fi. So the ping was like 2,000. So, you know, it was so, but at least I can do something on there. Now, my flight over this time is going to be on Spirit, and I paid like $20 for the Wi-Fi service. So while I'm on the plane, I'll be able to tweet you guys and, you know, chat with you guys and stuff on the plane. So I'll be able to do that. So now that Wi-Fi, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be 2,000 ping on there or not, but if you're just sending messages and stuff, it doesn't matter. The ping really matters if you're doing live streaming or stuff like real time stuff. So that's
You'll
the one
probably
thing that
be
matters.
seeing a minimum of 400 or 500 milliseconds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably. So yeah, you're definitely not going to live stream from the plane, you know, although I might try it. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, 2 years ago when I landed in Las Vegas, I get off the plane, right? I try to call Carlos because Carlos come pick me up, right? So I try to call him. I dialed his number and I hit send. And you know what it said? Anybody guess what it said? I'm on Metro by T-Mobile. I try to call Carlos. What did it say on my phone when I said it? Any guesses?
Probably no service or something weird like
Said
that.
call failed. Call failed. That's what it said. And I was just shaking my head. I said, are you freaking kidding me? Call failed. Call failed. So I restarted the phone. And then the call went through. And then Carlos answered and then dropped the call. It's like, what? So I called him back. And he started talking and dropped the call again. And then the third time that it actually stayed on there. And Carlos says, dude, I'm trying to come find you at the airport and pick you up. Where the F are you? You keep hanging up on me. What the hell's wrong with you? And I said, Carlos, it ain't me. It's Skunky. So that's what I was dealing with. So then we go to CES and I tried a live stream. I was trying and it wouldn't connect. It kept buffering and dropping out and it wouldn't work. So it wasn't until I was piggybacked on. Carlos had a business plan LTE hotspot, a business, and on Wi-Fi in his backpack. And so as long as I was standing within 30 feet of Carlos, I could connect to his Wi-Fi on AT&T in his backpack, and then I was able to stream finally for one time. Until Carlos walked away from me and said, Carlos, come back here. I'm trying to show people this new phone. Come back here. You're getting too far. You're making me buffer. So I don't know if any of you guys remember that 2 years ago or not, but yeah, so that was crazy. I was live streaming and say, Ricky, you're buffering. And I said, oh, Carlos walked away from me. So, because I was using his Wi-Fi. It's the only way I could do it. I couldn't do it with T-Mobile. Now, and Carlos even did it at this, the show that's going on now, the car show going on. He was out there. He was actually having a hard time on Verizon streaming because there's so many people there. The towers are, the capacity is like maxed out. Even the millimeter waves getting maxed out there. So
here's the thing at the convention center. The AT&T and Verizon are on the indoor DAS system. T-Mobile is not. T-Mobile is working off the two towers. Maybe depending on where you are, one tower.
They got cows outside the convention center. Yes, we saw that 2 years ago. Yep,
so
portable cows set up.
Is not enough capacity, I'm sure, because on the indoor DAS system, I guarantee they're running on a 10 gig.
Oh yes, they got a massive fire. Yes, absolutely. That's true.
It's got to be something like 10, 25 gig because you can run a speed test on Verizon and seriously get 3-4 gig.
Mm-hmm. MS says in Maine, the T-Mobile 5G standalone is quite good. Yeah, well, I mean, it might say standalone, but it's not a real standalone. Now, what I want to ask you, MS, if you make a phone call when it says 5G standalone, what happens? Does the 5G standalone go away? I bet you it switches back to LTE and uses the voice over LTE. Even if it doesn't say that on the screen. T-Mobile has it set up so that the 5G standalone may stay on the screen. It says you're connected, but in reality, the phone actually leaves the standalone and goes to the LTE system. You'd have to go in the service mode to actually see that, to see if it switches in there. But how they trick the system is basically it's band select. So basically the tower tells the phone to only connect to NR bands, and that's it. Don't use anything. Use them for data only. Don't use any LTE. So it is excluding. So it's like a band select procedure. Then when you make a phone call, then it goes back to LTE, uses the voice over LTE core, the LTE core, and makes the phone call. When you hang up from the phone call, then it goes back over to their kind of fake standalone system, and then it band select, use N71 and N41, and then all your data comes through there, and that helps your pings come down too because they're excluding the LTE channels. So I call it fake standalone, but in reality, what you really probably call it, me being a nice guy to T-Mobile, is saying it's a hybrid system. like a hybrid car. It runs on gas and it runs on electric. Okay, it's hybrid. So even though I'm tough on T-Mobile, but I just am because I don't really agree with the way they did stuff and do stuff. So I call it fake, which I'm probably bad for saying that, but I don't give them enough credit. But they've been trying to build this network they have. They can't even get the LTE network right across the whole country. Yeah, the urban areas, they've sunk a lot of money in for the market share. And there is some urban areas that their system actually works okay. They're finally getting a really good LTE plus system, like I would say. It definitely ain't no UC system, but it's ultra capacity to them, I should say, yeah. And Robert says, you don't define 5G by speed. You identify it by the radio protocol being used, period. You're creating your own definition like those people who create their own genders. Oh, come on now. Creating their own... No, don't even get me twisted up in that stuff. I'm not even going to talk about that on my channel. But the 3GPP standard is the standard, and that is what I'm talking about. So if you're mad because of what I'm saying, go get mad at the 3GPP people. Don't get mad at me. I'm just a message man. So I did a whole live stream talking about the 3GPP standard. So I simply said what was on the screen in front of me. They made the standard, they made the presentation, and that's it. And that's just the way that is. So it's not my fault that the way everything is made is like that. So Pinocchio Wireless for the best 3G flip phones is a free. Oh my God. No. You're funny, Lawrence. That's crazy. Cell Mapper told me and connected to a tower that doesn't even have AT&T on it. My provider is AT&T. Yeah, you got to remember, Cell Mapper is not always accurate. There's several other mapping programs that are not that accurate either, because there's Ookla. There's actually Ookla that tells you what towers you're connected to. When I did that, it said I was connected to somebody or to like a business, like a grocery store or something. It said there's a 4G tower at a store. It's like there's no 5G. So a lot of these apps ain't very accurate. What you have to do is go into service mode. If you want to really see what you're connected to, do *0011#. If you got a Samsung phone, now there's a code for iPhone. I don't know what it is. I'm not an iPhone dude, but any of you got the iPhone out there, you can tell people what it is. But if you got a Samsung, like right now, you can just go in there and do it. *0011#. When you pull it up, the very top is going to be your LTE Connect band. That shows you the signal, shows you how much bandwidth it is. So if you're connected to band 66, it'll say in there 20 megahertz. You go down, if you're connected to N5, it'll say the signal on N5, and it'll say how many megahertz, 15 megahertz. And then you go on down, and then you got to your S1, your S2, S3, S4. Those are your LTE carrier aggregation bands. And then that I did band 30, another 5 megahertz of band 66, or whatever it happens to be. If you're on, right now, AT&T doesn't have carrier aggregation for NR, so N5 and N77 will not connect together. That's part of their problem right now. That's why I'm having a problem, because the N77, 7 miles away, connects to my phone. It kicks out the N5. It just kicks it out. It doesn't even connect to it. Then when the signal 7 miles away falls off and disconnects, then the N5 comes back. And then the N77, it goes back and forth, and it just screws up the phone. So there's what the problem is. Now, if AT&T launches it where you can do N5 and N77 at the same time, once they do that, then you'll stay connected to the N5 tower that's a quarter mile away. And then as the N77 comes in and goes out back and forth, it doesn't screw anything up because you still got the 65 megahertz of spectrum dedicated. Then when the 77 comes in, it'll add in a little boost. Not much of a boost at 7 miles, but it'll add a little boost in there. Now with T-Mobile, they do have it carrier aggregated for the N. You could do N71 and N41 on non-standalone now. You can do that. It doesn't have to be 5G. So I've seen phones that did that. So you'll go in there and it'll say N5 or it'll say N41, and then it'll say 40 megahertz or whatever it is, and then at the bottom it'll say carrier aggregation on the N5, and then it will add in there the N71 of 15 megahertz or whatever it happens to be, and then that carrier aggregates it together, and then down below, then you'll have more of the band 12 or band 66 or band 2 will be all so you get the LTE carrier aggregating, then you got the NR carrier aggregating, then you put them all together, and then now you have a nice piece of pie of data stream coming in there. So in the service mode, that's the only thing I would go on. Some of these apps, you can't trust the apps because sometimes it's not accurate. Cell Mapper is only mapped by Android phones. It's not even app. It's not even mapped by iPhone. iPhones will not map Cell Mapper. So, and then also too, if the phone's not set up right on Android, it won't log the exact location of the tower. If it's a green dot, that's a verified tower. If it's a red dot on there, then that's not verified. So just because there's a red dot on there, it says there's a tower there, that doesn't mean the tower's there. It could be somewhere else. And that's the problem with Cell Mapper. You got inconsistent data. Plus, I can go in there and take a red dot and grab it, and I can drag it anywhere on a map and put it there, and then it'll turn green. So if I don't know, if a person doesn't know what they're doing, if they don't really know where that tower is, and they put it somewhere, then it's gonna be fake information. It's gonna be completely
on the
wrong.
Plus side with Cell Mapper, you do have to be registered and I think have a certain amount of points to move towers. But
yes, that's true.
It's all crowdsourced,
crowdsourced
information. So people will just run the app on their phone, and it's going to triangulate that tower based off signal strengths. So if you're in an area that has minimal mapping from users, then you're going to have pretty inaccurate data unless someone came along in your town or went to your town on Cell Mapper and pinned it, because there are some people that kind of just pin towers in an area, and
they don't know what they're doing.
They may never been there.
Before I move a tower, I verify where it's at. So I can go on antenna search. I can search for towers, and it'll tell you where the tower is.
There's a couple.
And then once I know where the tower is, then I'll move it. I can move it over there. And also on Cell Mapper, there's the last two digits is the same tower number. So that ID number on there, the last two digits are the same. So if you got 4566 and then 25, and then there's a red one that says 34925. Well, you already know where that site belongs to, because that red dot, you can move it to where the other, because there's 3 sectors on the site. The last two digits are the same. It's the first few digits that are different. That ID is that sector. And then the last 2 digits, it groups it with that tower site. So if you look on Cell Mapper, you can see that. So that's kind of how you can see. And that's the only time I'll do that. When one tower is verified and then a red dot pops up, the last 2 numbers, you just take it where it's buddy tower. You group them the same. And some sites have 4 sectors. So sometimes there's 4 red dots, or there's a green dot and 3 red dots. If the last 2 dots or numbers are the same, you can put them all right there together. And then that's how you do Cell Mapper. So you really got to know what you're doing on there, because you can really mislead people and have misinformation on there.
There's some sites that are split sectors too, and there'll be multiple dots, and they will have slightly different numbers. What I found is the beginning will be the same, but the last 2 on the actual cell ID are different.
Right, exactly.
Like AT&T here in my town has a few split sites, and they're still all on one rack, and they've got standard deployment, but it'll have like 2 band 66 carriers, 2 band 2s on the same site. It's transmitting different ENBs, basically tower IDs.
Right.
But they're the same location, and so that can get confusing too if you're not knowing what you're looking for.
For sure.
Whatnot, because I actually pinned a tower in my area that was that way, and I was very confused for the longest time on why its signal path was similar to a tower in the area already, but had different IDs. Once I asked a few people, they confirmed that it basically was the same site. They just were broadcasting a couple additional bands, and they have to do different IDs that way sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Michael says 5G in the wireless market is an idea that shouldn't have not been deployed. Well, I disagree with that. It should be deployed. It just, the way it was deployed has just been really shitty. from north to south, east to west, coast to coast, and we have too much land to cover. Yeah, remember, 47% of America is populated. That's it. So less than half is actually populated by people. There's many areas that has no people in it, no roads going through, no nothing. And Verizon has 71% of the 47%. So I don't know what percentage is that. So what is 71 for you mathematicians? It may be hard. What is 71% of 47? What's that number? What?
33.37.
33. There you go. Okay, so Verizon covers 33% of the population.
Sheesh.
Or 33% of the land in America, populated land. Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
so there you go. Verizon covers 71% of the 47%. AT&T covers 70% of the 47%. T-Mobile covers 62% of the 47%. That's the numbers. So that's crazy, right?
So if you
And
T-Mobile
T-Mobile's network is not as
29.
dense as the other two. So there's many gaps, many holes in the coverage. And you can see that on the map too. I mean, you can see that. Yeah, don't take my word on it. Just look at the map. Yeah, look at that. There you go. There. Okay, see the green? That's N71. That's the fake 5G. So if you just get rid of the green layer and you go to the pink layer, the pink is the only thing that's really capable of being real 5G. And that's once they get, 100 megahertz channels, 40, 60, 100 megahertz channels, and they get it right. But of course, N41 is at low power. It's only half the power it's designed to be. So that's why you get such a less range. Not until they take these frequencies they got from 108 auction and they add it in there and get more continuous spectrum and get better spectral efficiency, then they can beef the power up and splatter that shit out there good, and they might get 3 miles range out of it. So all these purple areas will increase. Once that happens, yes, they're going to have a little bit more broad coverage. So, but then you turn around and you look at Verizon, what they're done already. I mean, you look at what they're doing. They just started deploying this shit just a few months ago, less than 6 months ago. And look at these areas. I mean, many of these areas are already way past up to N41. I mean, you got huge blobs of areas that's covered now. So, and that's because the 3.7 is a better spectral efficiency. You can crank the power up on that stuff because they got 60 megahertz. When you do 64 by 64 massive MIO and you do 60 megahertz and you shoot that stuff out there, it's going to be good. Now, once they get to 200 megahertz, 100 megahertz channels is done, this is going to be gigabit speeds. Everything red here is going to be gigabit speeds. That's happening and that's coming. That is what real 5G is about. And it's a coming. Oh yeah, we can go here and look at this. Let me find an urban area where there's a little bit more stuff here. Let's see. Yeah, here's what I'm talking about, where the red dots and the green dots and all that stuff here. See, these got these little tower symbols. I don't even like them. You know what? I'm going to get rid of them. Let's get rid of them. Display tower icons. No, go away. There you go. That's better. I don't need that thing to tell me it's a tower.
Back?
I know the dots is what it is. I know
I had
that.
no idea you could go back. That is amazing. I hate the tower icons too.
I hate it too. Yeah, you can get rid of that shit right there. So there you go.
Pinpoint them more accurate with the dots.
Yes. Look, isn't that better? You can see red dot, green dot. That's what I was saying when I said green dot.
Mm-hmm.
See here, look at here. So let's zoom in here. Let's look. Okay, so look, here's a perfect example. Okay, when we zoom in here, look at this. All right, so we got 174, 1746 is the ID for that sector, and it's on tower number 55. Okay, right below it, you got 4746. That's the ID for that sector, and it's on tower number 55. See what I mean? That's why they're next to each other. That's 2 sectors. Now look, we're missing a sector because there's more likely 3 sectors. So let's see if we can find the missing sector. You zoom out a little bit. Let's look for a red dot that has 55 on the end. There's 81. There's 82. Here's 91. Here's 82. But guess what? Nobody has mapped it. So nobody mapped it, so we can't find it. So let's find another one that's like that. Okay, here's 12. There's 20. Here's 7. There's 14. So sometimes you got to go around to really find it. There's 9. See, look, here's example right here. Here's 2 91s. There's a 91 and 91. So let's look for the green 91. Is there a green 91 around here? Nope, it's not been mapped yet. So it's crazy.
Looks like in this area that they use a lot of dual split sites. So you're probably only going to find 2. Very unlikely that you're going to find individual sectors.
Look, here's a 92. Here's a 92. These 2 go together, but there's no green. We got to find a green 92 that's confirmed. See, there ain't none.
I don't think you will.
So,
because there's not an individual dot per sector. When you click on the site, then it'll show you your sectors.
Here he is. See, it's 26, 26. Now let's see if there's a red 26.
The first few numbers are different, but the last 2, yeah, they're the same.
Yeah. Look here. Here's 83, that's 48. Here's a 5. We got to find a red 5. So you just got to go around and look a little bit, and you'll see what I mean. Okay, here's a 29. Oh, here we go, right here. So here we can fix this. Okay. Oh, here we go. This will complete the 3 sectors. All right, so you got 3 sectors. You got 29, 29. See? There's 3 sectors. Now watch this. Here's a red dot up here. This is what I was talking about. Over here. Here's 29. See this one? This belongs over here.
Are you sure about that?
I am completely sure about that. The last 2 digits is the tower ID. Yep. And you put that over here. There you go. Now if you refresh it, they should all turn green. Yep. See there? They're all 3 green. Oh, looky there. I got an ad blocker on. Yeah, screw you and your ads. There you go. Now they're all there. Now if I click on this, look. That sector's pointing that way. See? Now look. Click on this dot.
No.
Oh, come on.
I'm going to be completely honest, Ricky, not to be rude, but I think...
Oh, completely honest? Well, at least you're not like... Now, see this sector here? This sector's got them in all directions, so...
Well, now, are you talking a sector each side of the, like, 1, 2, 3 sides?
Yeah, a sector is alpha, beta, gamma. That's the 3 different sectors, yeah.
I'm mapping incorrectly here, because when you look at the actual colored sections here, those are your different sectors. Those are all your sectors for each band.
Yeah, well, that's the band for each sector, because a lot of times
you have multiple bands, but look at your PCIs.
Yep.
Your PCIs, if you scroll, those are your sectors. 357.
Yeah. PCI is the sector. That's true. There's 357.
I think
this one's 357.
Pinning it incorrectly, and I hate to say that, but because
there's 357.
You're going to have all your sectors already in a single cell site, because each sector already has the same cell ID, but it just has a different PCI.
And this one's 345.
Different sectors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of these are all on the they got all 3 sectors on the same number.
Doesn't it set it based off of like it'll split, like for AT&T it'll split it depending on bands, but I believe it's still using.
There's 340.
It's just like the different equipment.
Yeah, I've got a couple sites in my area.
Bands 2, 4, 5, 13.
Because I've seen like I've seen towers like Hammonasset State Park in Connecticut. I've done one for AT&T where it's band 30. What's the other 2? It's like band 30 and like 2 other bands on one like of the little towers that shows up, and then it's like, like 66 on the other. I think it's all the sectors. I think they're just splitting it based on like the equipment. Like that.
Yeah, they do some funky stuff with some of these sites, and sometimes.
Let me pull this up actually. Hang now. So
So do you have an example for where you live at, Weasel, where we can go there? That you...
Yeah, give me one sec.
Okay.
If you just pull up search 84770, see if it lets you just search by zip code.
I don't think so. I don't think it does that.
Give me 10 seconds and I will just share my screen.
847 what?
70?
70. 8470?
84770, sorry.
770. Okay, let's see what happens here. Is that it?
Yep. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen
Okay.
if you want. Oh wait, I'm sharing the wrong window. Hold on.
So where are we talking about
So if
here?
you go to, so are you on AT&T or Verizon right now?
I think it's on Verizon. Yeah.
All right, so switch over to AT&T.
You went on it, AT&T. Okay.
No. And then
All
go
right.
down just a bit.
Okay.
And right, let's see, keep going down just a bit more. Right there.
Right here.
There should
Okay.
be 2 sites. Yep. There's 2 pinned sites on there, and those are two
Yep.
basically the same sites. But look how on these the third set is different, or I guess the fourth number is actually what differs, and the rest are all the same.
That ends in 25, and this one ends in 25.
Well, it ends in 225, and the other one ends in 425.
Okay.
But these are, I believe, this is a split cell site, and so, yeah, it's all broadcasting from one, but
So this ID number is all going out one way. And then when you go to this ID number, come on. It won't let me do it. Let's see. Got to refresh it. Okay, then when you click on this one, that one goes in all directions.
I don't know.
So
it's
that
weird.
that goes in all directions. See there? Look there, PCI 31, 32, 30, 31, 32, 284, 31, 32, 305, 31, 359. Holy shit. 257.
AT&T's PCIs are strange here.
Yeah, and see what this is? It's band
Band 30.
what band is? Oh yeah, there, band 30. Yeah, band 30. And it's 10 megahertz. See, 10 megahertz. Yeah. There's band 14, band 14, band 14, band 2. Yep. So that's what each one of these colors means. So if you click on one color, it goes and it'll tell you what this sector is, or what that antenna. See, these are all antennas. So if you have 4 antennas this way, 4 antennas this way, 4. Yeah, so that's kind of weird how when you click on the number like this, it has everything listed there. And then you click on this. Well, oh, there. See, look, and then this shows going up this way.
See, that one has similar PCIs too, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. So it's almost like that's like an extra sector that was added to the site.
I've driven up to this, almost up to the site. It's on the top of a mountain, and my car couldn't make it up, unfortunately. I got like...
Oh, no.
I got a little
Oh,
more
crap.
than 3/4 of the way, and I just started slipping on gravel, so I backed out.
Oh, damn.
But I did grab
Let's
a
look
picture.
at this on the side.
I did grab a
Okay.
picture, and if I remember, there was an extra few panels that were just pointing in one direction on that
Okay.
same site. So
Wow, look at that. That is a mountaintop. Holy
yep,
shit,
we've
look at
got-
that.
That's basically almost all of our TV broadcast on that mountain.
Oh, look
AT&T's
at
up
that.
there. Verizon and T-Mobile are up there, I think. A lot of wireless ISP backhaul is up there.
Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, subscribing. I accidentally hit the antenna. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, there's multiple
Yeah,
stuff up there. Look at that. Yeah, you can see the gravel road going up there. That's
If
crazy.
you look on antenna search, or not antenna search, maprad.io. There are so many microwave links up there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's crazy.
Microwave links. Yeah, in my town though, if you want to kind of quickly look over the coverage, I think Verizon's got the most towers in the area. T-Mobile's got the least, and part of the problem with T-Mobile out here,
That's pretty common.
All T-Mobile's towers are up on that upper section, basically where the top towers are, like 455 110, 455 104, like all that is where T-Mobile's are. T-Mobile has none in the lower half of the city, bottom half of the city, which sucks.
Look at there, right in the neighborhood. There's a tower site right in the neighborhood.
Yep, that's. I think you've got everybody on that site there.
Okay.
That actually is a newer developed neighborhood within the last few years. So for quite a while, it was just all that desert area, and
I got you. Okay.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
So this number, the 455122, what is that number?
That's your EMB ID.
That's the EMB. That's what I thought it was. Okay.
And there's a brand new T-Mobile Sprint convert. I haven't driven past it in a couple weeks, about 2 weeks maybe. But I noticed it come on one morning, and I tested it for a few days. I'm guessing it's not optimized because no 5G, no N41 was turned on, N71 was turned on, and both N71 and the LTE were pulling half a meg every single time I tried it. So I'm pretty sure it's not optimized at all, or something's up with their backhaul. But it's a needed site because that area is not covered very well.
Yeah. All right. Robert says NR means new radio. I think you're confused with SA, standalone, and non-standalone. No, I'm not confused at all. Nope. Not confused at all. Yeah, and NR means new radio. And why? Why did they name 5G new radio? Why did they name it NR? Why did they name it that way? Does anybody have an idea?
Nope.
New radio. New radio. Because it's all about the new radio hardware. The hardware, new radio. You got a new radio that can do the wide channels, 40, 60, 80, 100. So you have to have a new radio to do that. And you have to have the panel to do that. You have to have the antenna, the massive MIMO. So that's why when they made 5G, that's why they called it new radio, because it's a new radio hardware upgrade. You take in the LTE, you're going to basically, the software is the same. The way it works, the carrier aggregation, all that's the same, but you go to hardware. And then the difference between non-standalone is you're mixing LTE core with the NR 5G new stuff. You're mixing them together, non-standalone. And then SA is what it says, standalone. That means you're standing alone, no help from LTE. That means you're connected to NR only, no more LTE. That's gone. But, like I said before already, they are converting the LTE hardware, which is not really the new radio hardware, but they're converting it to the software. They're updating it so that it can be included in standalone to help out with uploads, because until we get the standards better, till we get the better antennas and everything like that, the low band and the old mid band NR switched over is the band-aid until the real 5G stuff takes off and it can hear phones. Because until you can hear a phone inside of a building and get good upload speeds and good pings from the phone to the tower, you're shooting yourself in the foot, basically. So it's not going to work good. So you have to have the old technology has to be blended in with the new technology, and that's what non-standalone means. It's blending the old technology in with the new technology, and then wham, now you got non-standalone. When you go standalone, then you're kind of getting rid of the LTE part of it. You're getting rid of that software. That software won't work. It's only the NR software that works. So I'm not confused. I mean, I completely read the 3GPP stuff. I've did live streams on it, so I don't think that I'm confused. I don't think I am anyways. Do those home internet boxes offer better upload speeds compared to phone? Yes, they do. Yes. And I have proof of that because I can have this phone do a speed test. And then I do a speed test on, well, here, let me do it right now. Here, watch this. Here. This is Verizon Home Internet. Here you go. Yeah, look at the ping. All right. Usually the first one comes up at 17. No. I'll refresh it a second time. The ping will come down to like 15. But yeah, there's that. So you watch. Now, for some reason, well, remember, I'm doing a live stream when I'm doing the speed test. So some of this speed test, instead of getting 300, I'm only getting 215 because I am doing, the live stream. And here's 19 on the up. It's speed throttled at 300 down and 20 up. That's what it's throttled at with Verizon Home Internet. So as you see, this is pretty close. Now let's see if I repeat it. It usually gets it a little bit better
for me. What's your, out of curiosity, what is your IP? Like, what is just the first two numbers of your IP address? I'm curious if they give you also a public IP. That you can
I don't know. I never even looked that up. All right, see, their pings that time is 16. So there's a 16 ping. Now, if I do the speed test on my S22, the ping will be higher. It'll be like 22, 25, something like that. And it'll get down 300. It'll actually do more than 300 because my phone is not speed throttled. So you get to full speed. But since I'm inside, it'd probably get about 350 down. And I would say about 35, 45 up is what my phone would do right now. So yeah, the pings are better on the home internet box just because, it's got better MIMO. The antennas are bigger in a box than your phone. Remember, your antennas in your phone is compact, small. The box, since it's bigger, they can put bigger antennas up there. So it actually helps bring in the signal better. And the new Verizon Home Internet box, when it comes out, is going to be even better. It's going to be pretty good. So, okay, yeah. So you want to know what my IP address is. Here, let me look this up.
If you just quick way go to
let's see.
whatismyipaddress.com.
Oh, okay. What?
And all I care about is basically the first two numbers.
Address. Okay, let's see what it says. All right, it says the first two is, it doesn't say. Oh, let's see.
Under IPv4?
Oh, 75.
Nice. So yeah, Verizon.
What does that mean?
Basically, that means you could, if you need to, you could port forward if you wanted to run some sort of a server on your Verizon.
Oh, okay.
Play games. Sometimes you need to open ports, but that's actually really good because that really turns that into a real home internet solution.
It says my IP address is in New York City.
Yeah, as long as you're not in an IP address within the range of 172 to 174 and a few other IPs, generally it means you're not CG netted. So you're not running behind, some IP trickery to give you technically a fake IP. Like
T-Mobile does. Okay. I got you.
You can't port forward, even on their home internet.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, cool.
That's really, really good that they do that there.
All right, let me catch up in here in the chat here. All right, so Robert, are you saying it's technically 5G because of the use of NR, even if it's only relying on a little? You're saying technically 5G because of the use. Okay. 5G is short range, LTE is long range. Well, that's not true, Mike. There's a lot of different factors. If you do the fake 5G, yeah, you can do long range. So if you do low band on 5G, it's going to put that 5G icon out way out there just because 5G low band has range. But I can tell you this right now, N77 goes just as far as low band. I'm telling you right now. It goes just as far or maybe even farther. The trouble is the difference between 700 megahertz or 800 megahertz and 3.7 gigahertz. 3.7 gigahertz is microwave. So the signal can be bounced and reflected easy. So, of course, it's not going to penetrate inside buildings, and it's going to hit objects that's going to bounce around. So it's going to scatter the signal more than what low band would be. So, but if you got N77 very dense, like every 3 miles, like Verizon does it, on flat land, I'm not talking about hilly terrain. Hilly terrain, you can get away with spanning the towers out 15 miles apart because it's a hilly terrain and you're getting more height and more distance. But like on a flat land like I have down here, there's a Verizon tower every 3 miles. So if you have N77 on every single tower, you'll have indoor coverage and outdoor coverage on N77. No problem. You won't need the band 13. You won't need it. The N77 will perform as good or better than that band 13. And that's a fact. And the reason is because band 13 is using 2x2 MIMO. N77 is using 64 by 64 multiple user massive MIMO, which means it has beamforming tech. So it can beamform that shit out, and it can find the path that gets into your house, and it can connect to that. Low band can't do that. Low band splatters everywhere and hopes for a signal to come back. So that's what I keep saying. Once N77 is deployed on every single tower at 200 megahertz, you're not going to need low band anymore. You're not going to need low band. You're not going to need band 66 no more. You're not going to need band 2. In the early stages, to get a good upload speed, you will need it. But eventually, it's going to be phased out. It's going to be standalone. You'll be running N77 and millimeter wave on standalone where you're at. I'm telling you, in 5 years, you'll come back and you see what I'm saying. It's coming. It's just a Band-Aid right now. Transition period. A hybrid. Yeah, let's do that. It's a hybrid network. In Hawaii, where I'm at, connect to band 66 for AT&T. N66. Okay. All right, so if there's N66 for AT&T, that just means it's using 20 megahertz of an LTE frequency. They converted the radio over to the NR software. The only reason that you would make 66 NR is so you can carrier aggregate it with standalone to the new stuff. That's the reason behind that. That's the only reason, because you can't take LTE and mix it with N77. You can't mix them together. Now, release 18, 3GPP, you can do that. You'll be able to take a LTE stuff and blend it with standalone and put it out to the phones because they're doing that. So that's what I'm saying. That's why there's not a big rush to convert all this stuff over, because once standalone comes out and then they get that release 18 update, then they'll be able to take band 13 on LTE and mix it in with the damn standalone. It'll be all mixed in together and used. But until that standard comes out, they have to do it the old way, which is make 66 or, well, they're not even going to do 13. Verizon said, we're not doing N13. That's just, it's pointless. It's very pointless. So they're going to do N66, mix it with N77, and there, you got the old LTE tech. It's got the NR symbol. It's got the NR software. You blend them together in standalone, and then now it's going to work. So that's the way they're doing it. So N77 isn't. Well, that's true. N77 is not in Hawaii. Yeah, that's true. So your only hope to get some 5G is to make fake 5G over there, because you're not going to have any real 5G in Hawaii, I guess. So unless you get millimeter wave, but I don't think they're going to spread millimeter wave across the whole island, are they? I don't think they're going to do that. So. Oh, wait a minute. Michael said, only reason 5G range is shorter is because the frequency is higher. That is true. On millimeter wave, that's true. Because millimeter wave has a shorter range because it's got a very high frequency. So that is true.
Very high frequency, extremely narrow beam width.
Yeah. And then Robert, of course, says that is wrong. Low frequency is long range. High frequency, well, that's what Michael said. Michael said, he said 5G range is shorter because the frequency is higher. Michael's talking about the real 5G. And of course, Robert is talking about low frequency. The fake 5G is long range. So that is true what he said. The low frequency is long range. So if you have N14, which there's no such thing. Well, let's go with 850. That's 850 megahertz. 850 megahertz, N5. So N5 is low band. It will have a range of 3 miles or whatever like that. So it does have long. But you got to remember, N77 will go just as far as N5. They'll go the same range, especially outdoors and line of sight. It will work great. The problem is like I said before, 3.7 is microwave, so it don't penetrate inside as good. So the low frequency, the N5 will get inside of a building a little bit better just because it's a lower frequency. And it's higher. Robert Ling was correct here. Hit the nail on the head. I'm in Connecticut. I still barely see it anywhere near me on the map. Oh, okay. Most of my towers are 12, 14 for AT&T, 13 only for Verizon, and 66 and 12 for T-Mobile. Oh my gosh. See, that's the trouble about being in the rural areas. Oh, wait a minute. My question is, who's going to be the first technology? My money is on Verizon, AT&T. Yep, that's what I'm saying. To do standalone, correct, and right, I think Verizon's going to do it first. That's what I think. So far, I'm not too impressed at how AT&T is doing N77. I'm not impressed at all. They're making mistakes, and I don't know whose fault of the mistakes are. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's because the dual connectivity is turned on, but Verizon's using it. Verizon's using the dual connectivity, but theirs is actually working. So what's the reason it's working? Maybe it's because down here we don't have N5 and N77 on it, Verizon. Maybe that's the reason. So maybe I need to go up to Miami and do some more testing up there with Verizon and test the areas that has N5 and N77. Actually, I think Verizon has the carrier aggregation on NR turned on. Is that what about you guys all in your markets where you have Verizon and you have N5 and you got N77 both turned on? Are they carrier aggregating together? So let us know in the comments if you're in an area that's true, because down here we don't have it. We have no N5 down here in the Keys. So what's that?
I've heard select areas are aggregating it.
Oh, okay. So see, Verizon's doing it right. AT&T's not. They're not aggregating the NR, and that's where it's causing some problems. I heard the Dish is looking to sell Boost Mobile. Well, yeah, that's probably true. I am right. LTE is on low band, mid band. LTE is on low band. Originally, yes, when LTE was out, it was on low band and the old mid band. 5G uses high bands. Well, it uses. So you got to remember, there's different sets of 5G. Like I said, there's the fake 5G that's on low band and the old mid band, and then you got the real 5G. Once they get it deployed, it'll be on the new mid band, the 3 gigahertz. That's the new band. And N41, can't leave that out. 2.5 gigahertz, can't leave that out. So that's the new band too. Those can do wide channels. So N41, N77, and whatever else comes out, the 3.45 gigahertz and the 3.1. When that comes out, that's going to be real 5G. Okay. And then you got the millimeter wave. That's the short range, high frequency stuff. And that's the way it's broken down. And Robert says N71 is new. Well, yeah, it was new 2 years ago. Yeah, T-Mobile came out with N71 2 years ago. Back when they was bragging that they're going to have the best 5G in the country, and they come out with that crap, and it was a big letdown. Yeah, N71 is not. It's just LTE with a NR icon. That's all it is. Donkey Wireless, home of best fake 5G NR, meaning not real. You're so funny, Lawrence. All right, Michael, you're still wrong. You're not getting it. N71 is 5G. Right, N71 is fake 5G and longer range than any 700 or 600 megahertz LTE. That is not true. N71 goes the same distance as 700 and 800 and 66. Band 66. Band 66 is high power. It's 60 watts. N71, 30 watts. Band 12, band 13 is 30 watts. 800 megahertz, 30 watts. Okay, that's the power levels those bands do. They all go the same range. There's not really any of them that goes any farther. Now, there is going to be some slight differences between them bands. Depends on how high up on the tower you are. The higher you're up on the tower, the longer it's going to go. And also, it depends on what antenna you're using. If you're using band 66 with a 4x4 MIO antenna with 60 watts, it's going to go farther than N5 with a 2x2 antenna or band 14 with a 2x2 antenna at 30 watts. So many times, and I've showed this on my live streams in the past, band 66 most of the time goes farther than all the rest of the stuff. And that's just because it's 4x4 MIMO. Most of the time, if it's band 66, it's got 20 megahertz channel, and it has 4x4 MIMO. So with that extra power, it'll shoot that stuff out there pretty good. So there is variations. Everything's not exactly the same. There's going to be variances. There's going to be differences. But generally speaking, I got to really clarify myself here because someone's going to say I say something, they're going to twist it and say, oh, well, this. No. Generally speaking, they're all the same. There will be times it's different. Sure, you put N71 up on a 500-foot tower at 30 watts, and you put N60 or band 66 at 100 foot off the ground with 60 watts with 4x4 MIMO. Which one's going to go farther? N77 or N71. Of course it's going to go because you got the height, power, bandwidth, and the MIMO technology. That all determines how far all that stuff goes. So hopefully that clears that up for you guys. You're correct. There are going to be some new bands created by frequencies from C-band. Well, we're not going to call C-band. It's really S-band. I wish everybody would stop saying C-band because it's not really a C-band. It's S-band. Just call it by its band number, N77. And of course, the stupid FCC didn't make a band number for 3.4 gigahertz, which is dumb. That's why a lot of phones can't even use the damn shit. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's technically 5G using the standard, but its performance is similar to the LTE. That is true. Very true. Very true. All right, going to take a nap. You're taking too long to do the giveaway. Yeah, we need to do the giveaway. Yeah. Well, don't take a nap yet. Hang on, we're going to do the giveaway. We're going to spin that damn wheel. Let's spin that damn wheel. Should we do that, guys? Yeah, we've been sitting here yakking for 3 damn hours. Yeah. Shit. All right. Verizon sending out LTE flip tones in some kind of place there. Okay. Let me catch up in the chat, and we're going to spin this wheel here. We got 18 people here. So one of you is going to win $50. Yes, many people are still on older phones too. Join the RFK Tech. Yeah. Absolutely. I've seen people with iPhone 4s. What? They don't even work on a network anymore.
No, I mean at work, I've seen people coming into the supermarket at least where they have
what?
I've seen
iPhone 4.
I've seen
iPhone 4 can't even work on any network.
I believe
they don't have voice over LTE.
Can they still use it on Verizon at all? If they're 3G?
No. No, they got rid of it. Has to have voice over LTE to work on Verizon.
That was probably
and iPhone 4 don't have voice over LTE. It's way too old.
When did they cut?
iPhone 6. You have to have an iPhone 6 or new. Well, actually, iPhone 7 or newer.
When did they turn off voice over 3G?
Oh, it was like a year ago. Wasn't it a year ago they turned it off? I think something.
I
like
probably saw it. It may have been last summer.
Because my mom had an iPhone 6. And I told her that she had to get rid of it because they're getting ready to take away. It won't work anymore. She goes, "Oh, well, I like my iPhone 6. I don't want to get rid of it." I said, "Mom, don't worry about it." Okay, so me and Carlos gave her a iPhone SE 2020. I think SE 5. It's a 2020 SE iPhone. So we sent it to her. She got it all changed over now. Now she's good. So now she don't have to worry about it. It's got voice over LTE. And actually, when I talk to her on the phone, she sounds better. That iPhone 6 sounded like shit on the phone. So that's because it didn't have voice over LTE. It was using the old shit.
I swear I've seen people with like ancient phones on like Verizon. Because I know I had a...
Well, I don't know how they're using it. Yeah. Because my
my aunt's husband had a old Samsung flip phone. It was either 2G or 3G because it was ancient. Like he's had this at least 10 years or more. He finally upgraded like a month or two ago.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if it depends on area, but I swear I've seen weird stuff.
Robert says it's called NSA. Yeah, non-standalone. It's LTE and N5 or NR mixed together. Yes.
3G.
I know a way to stay on LTE network very easily. Buy LTE phone. 5G is still an underdeveloped joke. Well, yeah, there's parts of 5G, the fake 5G out that's actually okay because it adds bandwidth to the LTE. The more bandwidth you have, the more speed you're going to have, the more performance. So if you have 50 megahertz of LTE on AT&T, 5 carrier aggregation on AT&T, it's 50 megahertz. And then you take N5 and you add to that 15 megahertz. Now you got 65 megahertz of spectrum. So you tell me which is going to be faster, 50 megahertz of LTE or 65 megahertz of LTE and 15 of NR mixed together in carrier aggregation. Which is going to be faster? Anybody? Come on, you guys. Which one's faster? 65 megahertz is going to be faster than 50. So in this case, the N5 fake ass 5G is going to be faster than just 5 bands of LTE. It's going to be faster. So in that case, yeah, it's worth having 5G. But when you add in N77 from 7 damn miles away, mixing in, bumping out your N5, the 15 megahertz is like a quarter of a mile from you. It bumps it completely out. And N77 does not perform worth a shit at 7 miles because it's on cell edge. Now your performance is screwed up. So there you go. So it really depends on which 5G we're talking about. And it's a sad thing to say that fake 5G right now can work better than the real stuff. But it just depends on distance from the tower and whether the dual connectivity is turned on and all that stuff. So what I do is I turn off N77 unless the tower is a quarter of a mile from me. Then I have it on. Then it's going to work better because you got N77, 40 megahertz. You got N5, 15 megahertz if AT&T ever turns on the carrier aggregation. And then the 5 bands of LTE. You put that together, 50 megahertz plus 15 megahertz plus 40 megahertz, all on the same tower. Is it going to perform good? Yes. So in a way, your statement, Michael, I understand that, but it depends on your carrier. It depends on how far from the tower. It depends on the mix of the technology. It just depends. So with all those factors together, it just really depends. And Robert says, always love your streams, Ricky. I like that they're long and laid back and allows for much deeper conversation on topic. Well, I appreciate that, Robert. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, I try to keep it. I try to, keep it right on the real thing. I like getting detail on tech, because that's cool. Some people like to do speed tests. Some people like to do, unboxings. They do this. That's why I made my channel this way, because there's kind of like a hole in the content that there's not anybody talking about the detailed parts of the tech and this and that. So that's why I did that. So, all right. My area lacks 5G. Which 5G? Jason, real 5G, fake 5G?
Mine lacks, it really
or every 5G. Or every 5G.
On Verizon and AT&T, it lacks everything.
Oh, you must be in a rural area, right?
It's
yeah, that's part of why.
It's like a 10-15 minute drive until I get like more mid-band frequencies.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Robert says, do another amateur radio one. That last one you did was great. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to do that. I still have the other channels set up for amateur radio. I haven't did any live streams or anything on that, so that's crazy. This thing is, I have time for one live stream a week, because with me busy, working 60, 70, 80, 90 hours a week, so I don't have that much time. But I would love to do 2 channels and do the amateur radio channel and do this channel. So I don't really need a 5G. Well, it depends. It depends on if So it depends on what carrier you're on, how they got things set up, and all that kind of stuff. But actually, if you get a 5G phone, you're going to get a boost to LTE because it's going to have a more, if you get a recent and you don't get a budget phone. If you get a budget phone with 5G, you might as well just stick with a flagship LTE phone because it's going to have a better modem. Because if you have a 1-year-old LTE phone, it's going to have a Cat 20 modem in it, okay? Cat 20 LTE modem. If you get a 5G phone that's a food stamp phone, as they say, that only has a X50 modem in it, and then the Cat 20, the LTE Cat is going to be like Cat 16 or Cat 15 or even lower, then yeah, that's going to perform worse. Just because it's got a 5G modem in it with the LTE doesn't mean it's going to perform better than one that has just LTE. So that's where we're talking about modems today. It just depends on what current modem. And then the newer the modem is, the more carrier aggregation it has. So, there's some phones out there that's 3 years old that has like 2 carrier aggregation on LTE. So if you're on AT&T, you can't even connect to all 5 carrier aggregations that they have. You can only connect to 2 of them. So you'll probably connect to 66 and band 2. So your speeds are going to be horrible. But if you have a newer phone that can connect to 5 carrier aggregation, then you can connect to those 5 and it's going to be good. But if you have a 5G phone with a newer modem in it, then you can connect to 6 carrier aggregation because you can add N5 in there with AT&T. Now you got 65 megahertz. So as you see, so it all depends on how old the modem is and how new the phone is and all that stuff.
From what I've seen, at least like on the listing for the X series modems, so currently all the modems, at least from what I can see, like Wikipedia, it's Cat 22.
Mm-hmm.
But the speeds all vary depending on which modem you have. Like the X51, that's with the Snapdragon 480 and Snapdragon 695, and that you can find in budget phones nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
And the max download speed's like 800 gigabytes, and the max upload is like 200 gigabytes on LTE. So yeah, it really depends on like, what you get.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Looks like we're going to have less people in here. We got 16 people in here. We're going to do this drawing. As soon as I get caught up in the chat here. AT&T has no native coverage in Gaze Mill, Wisconsin, yet T-Mobile covers it. Yeah, you're going to have isolated places in the United States that T-Mobile is going to have a tower up, but the others are not. It depends on the market share. And the thing with Verizon and AT&T, if there's not a market share in a certain county, they're not going to put a $3 million tower up if they're not going to get the money back. So that's the reason why America's networks are horrible, because it's all on market-based and profit-based. That's the problem. If you're not going to make money, you're not going to invest in the area. So that's what the problem is. That's why years ago, the damn government should have stepped in and help build these rural areas out and give grants to these cell phone companies to build out the infrastructure so they can get the market share, so they can cover everybody. So until that happens, we're going to play these stupid games where we have some carriers have coverage here, some carriers don't. So yeah, don't get me started on that. I'll be getting all upset and screaming and hollering. Yeah, I'm completely mad the way this network is in America. It's crazy. Other countries knocked it out of the park and is doing great 3 years ago. And yet we're still doing all this shit and it's not even done right. This is crazy. 200 megahertz of N77 64 by 64 is going to perform the same as these lazy 400 megahertz millimeter wave deployments without massive MIMO. Okay, so millimeter wave does have massive MIMO. Millimeter wave is 64 by 64. Now, there is some nodes out there that they put out there that's only like 16 by 16, but they're limited on the bandwidth because they can't do 400 megahertz. They can't do 800 megahertz channels. They can't do... So basically, it's 100 megahertz channels. So if you have 400 megahertz on millimeter wave, that's 4 channels. So now Verizon's got some sites out with 800 megahertz of channels. So they got 8 channels of millimeter wave. So You can't go down too far on the massive MIMO because then you won't have the beam forming and it'll perform like crap. T-Mobile and AT&T does have some sites out there with millimeter wave that don't have 64 by 64 MIMO. And to really get that shit going good, you really need to have 128 by 128 on millimeter wave to really get it really going good. But yeah, 200 megahertz 777 64 by 64 is going to be crazy. It's going to be gigabit speeds. It's going to be amazing. It's not each sector, I believe. It's each set of equipment uses a certain band. Man, am I this behind on my chat? I must be behind. Ricky, set the map in Central Colorado.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
I think you're quite behind.
Yeah, I'm way behind. I've been ranting and raving on all this other stuff. So, yeah, let me catch up on the chat here, and we're gonna see who wins this here. We've got 17 people left here. All right, so Mike says I'm Comcast, Venmo. Yep. Did I win the giveaway? Nope. You might. I don't know. Is Verizon going to put C-band on every time? Come on, get out of here with that damn C-band shit. Lavindi's just trying to get my blood pressure up. That's all he's trying to do. Trying to get my blood pressure up. Mike says Verizon will be launching 5G. Well, oh, here you go. You guys are killing me here. Verizon low mid bands are for LTE. Well, yeah, that's true. My tower transmits like 5 to 6 different bands. Does that seem too many for a single tower to push out? Nope. That's completely normal. Because the company with the most carrier aggregation right now is actually AT&T.
Yep.
They have little chunks of all these bands all mixed together and pushing it out. Verizon has the least amount of bands. Well, it depends on where you are, too. I mean, there's some places that only has one band 13 only. There's some T-Mobile sites out there that has band 66 only. There's some T-Mobile sites that has band 12 only. So it just depends on where the market is and everything. But 5 to 6 bands, that's not too many. That's actually good. The more bands you have carrier aggregated together, is the better you are. I think I've seen 6 bands on AT&T. Yep, there's 6. Like I was saying, 5 for LTE and 1 for NR. Yep. 12, 14, 66, 235. Yep, that's pretty common for AT&T on Cell Mapper. Yeah, I gotta look at this. I'm way behind. Look at this shit. Man, you guys have been chatting up like crazy. Let's see. National Security is also called the NSA. So apparently maybe triggered to see the NSA on their MPerf test. I never thought about that. That's actually pretty funny. Did you win? Oh my God. Let me spin the damn wheel first. Let's do a test spin here. Spin this wheel. Do a test spin here. All right. Let's see. What are the modem specs for Xfinity Mobile, Verizon Moto, Motorola G, Pure? My phone gives me a satisfactory customer service. Okay. Well, the modem specs depends. The modem specs are not according to your carrier. Okay. So the modem specs ain't for like each carrier. So if you got, like, let's say right here, I got an S22 Ultra. This modem has specs, okay? If I use this on Verizon, it has the same modem specs as it does on T-Mobile or AT&T. So this has the same specs. Now, when it connects to it, it depends on what frequency bands and all that stuff that it connects to, because each carrier has certain frequencies and their network configuration. So really it's that. The modem specs are to the phone, and it depends on which carrier has what frequencies. So, and you say it gives you a good experience. Well, that's pretty good. Moto G Pure has a 2022 model mic 3. Picking 3. Yeah, number 3 got picked. And don't be fooled. Don't pick 3 on the spin. You probably lose because it's a random picker. So I don't think it does the same number twice. So there you go. You guys know not to pick 3. So there you go. We got 20 in here. Oh, look like we're going to give away one of the 20 is going to win $50. Yeah, happy anniversary to me. What's the modem specs of a Motorola? Well, I can look it up. Let's do the drawing first, and then we can go back and look that up there. So we can look that spec up for that. So Which year? Okay, which year are we talking about here? Oh, which year of the phone you talking about? The thoughts on the modem in the Pixel 7. It's performing pretty good. Carlos has been testing it. Tito's been testing it. Uh-oh, did we lose somebody? Oh, you're back. Oh, I guess we lost you for a second there. Yeah, so far, which modem is in the Pixel 7? It's Dimensity 5300? 5200? I forget. You guys know? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. It's got something. I think it's a Dimensity 5200. Something like that. But right now, it's performing pretty good. Oh, no, you didn't. You didn't, Mr. Mall Cop. You didn't win. Nope. You didn't win, buddy. Nope. Yay. Okay. Why don't you make a donation? Why don't you make a $50 donation? Then we could turn around and give it to one of the people in the live stream. Mall Cop. You trolls are funny. Rural America, where the population is low, has to use satellite. No, they're not using satellite. Low population does not produce enough customers to cover the cost of towers. Yeah. Well, eventually, when technology gets better, it's going to be out there. So, but remember, satellite, when it first comes out for cellular, is not going to replace anything. It's going to be pretty much for emergencies. It's going to be for text messaging and maybe a phone call. That's it. It's not going to be for high data use. Not at all. If you want high data use, you want to get Starlink, or you just want to have fiber at your house, or Verizon Home Internet, or anything like that. So, Motorola G Pure has a Helio G25 MediaTek CPU. Yeah, CPU, but what's the modem?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay. All right, there we go. Pixel 6 has a 5123B Samsung modem. No, it doesn't have a Samsung. Samsung doesn't make modems. Qualcomm makes modems and put them in Samsung.
Samsung makes modems.
Yeah, look at there, 5300. See, I wasn't very far off, was I? Didn't I say 5200 or 5300? Yeah, but it's not a Samsung modem.
Samsung makes their own modems that they use in Europe, and the Pixel is an exception in the United States because it's based off the Exynos CPU architecture. Oh, the
Exynos modems. Yeah, that's true. But the Pixel don't have an Exynos modem in it. I think it's got a...
It's based... it uses the Samsung
who makes
manufacturing process. And it uses... it's 5 nanometer Samsung. Because they partnered with Samsung.
Oh, okay, so it's a Samsung 5300?
I think the new one's a 5300. The Pixel 6 was a 5123. And it's hard to find online. Like you have to look around because there's only a few websites that list.
All right, what modem is on the Pixel 7 Pro? Okay, let's see here.
You got a dono from Caesar the Mock Cop. $1.
Oh, so he did give me some money. Yeah. It's about time you put out there, troll. Okay, so right here, let's see. Let me see.
$1 whole.
$1? Man, you must be a broke bitch. Like your buddy Pinocchio.
He says it's all I can afford, Rick.
Oh, I guess you spent too much on skinny jeans and soap and shoes. Yeah, it's so funny. He says, Redneck Ricky, you'll never be like me. Well, I don't want to be like you.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to be like him and have a nose that's 4 foot long? Crazy. Man, I'm trying to find this modem too.
It only gets longer with every word he speaks.
That's right. Let's see. I'm trying to look in here. Yeah, we looked it up in the past. We looked up what the modem was. We actually, when it first came on, when we did the live stream with Tito, I actually looked it up.
Oh, yep. I found a site that lists it for under news directory.
I'm pretty sure it's a Dimensity. Who makes the Dimensity?
Dimensity is MediaTek.
Okay, MediaTek. So it's a MediaTek 5300. That's what it is.
No, on multiple sites it says Google second generation Tensor G2 chipset uses the Samsung Exynos 5300 5G modem.
Okay, so it's an Exynos. Okay, so use the Exynos modem. Okay,
Yep,
there we go.
because
Okay.
they have Samsung manufactures the chip for Google because they partnered.
Oh, okay. So it's got the Exynos just like the Samsung. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
There we go.
It's
All
one of
right.
the only phones in the US that has it.
Thanks for the $1, buddy. Yay, $1. It's all I can afford, Rick. Oh, well, thanks for the $1. All right. Based on Exynos. Yeah, everybody's looking it up. Doesn't list the model for the Helio G25, but it has Cat 7 LTE. What? It definitely don't have no Helio. It doesn't have a Cat 7 LTE and a Cat 13. No, it doesn't have that. So it definitely don't have that.
No, this is for the.
It would be
this is for the Moto. This is for the Moto G Pure.
Oh, that's the Moto? That's what it has in it? A Cat 7 and a Cat 13? What?
No, yeah, that's the cheap Motorola phone.
Yeah,
you
see, that's
can look
garbage. That's completely garbage.
Look up Helio G25 MediaTek CPU. It'll list it under LTE specs.
Please
but it
do
doesn't
not
list
mock
the
my
modem
wardrobe
or
when you
the
wear
modem
women's
model.
panties.
It lists like the category. Helio G25.
Oh, shit. Oh, gosh. That's crazy.
It's
Do not
useful
mock
for, like,
my
calls
wardrobe
and
when you
basic
wear
web
women's
browsing, but,
panties.
Yeah, it's not too good.
That's funny. That's completely crazy. Pixel questions are answered better by Pixel fan Tito. Yes. I sent him the link. I guess he was busy tonight. He couldn't come. So, all right. So it's a giveaway time here. Let's see who feels lucky tonight. Who feels lucky?
Me.
Who feels lucky? Lucky. Should we do another practice spin before we spin this bitch? Yeah, let's do this. Let's spin a second time. A practice run. 17. Oh shit! I was way off. Yeah, when he's picking places like the hot machine when he does the casino, isn't it crazy how most of the time I can guess? Like till I say, okay, here's the pitchfork, and he pressed the button, and it was a pitchfork. He goes, Ricky, how'd you know that was a pitchfork? It's crazy. So sometimes I'm completely wrong, and then sometimes I'm completely right. So it's kind of fair. So yeah, now you know not to pick 3 or 1 because it probably won't hit again. So probably not. So let's see. Samsung makes tensor chip for Google. Yep. MediaTek products. There's that. I feel lucky to enjoy the show. Well, awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for watching tonight. Collective Rob says 21. So is that your number? I guess we're picking numbers now. So there you go. Now if somebody picks a number, if you pick the same number and you both win, it's going to be a respin. So only pick somebody else's number if you want to have a spin-off. So if 5 of you pick the same number, there'll be a 5-way spin-off, and it's the exact number only. We're not going to the near number at all. So we're doing one number between 1 and 25 because there's only 17 people in here. So 1 to 25. So pick your number. Let's see who's going to win $50 on the RFK Tech USA live stream anniversary edition. Thank you everybody for the 2 years of supporting, and thank you everybody for donating to the channel, help it make it grow. Appreciate that. Because then if you guys donate a little bit, because I'm spending $60 a month just on StreamYard alone. And then, the drone, I spent $1,300 on that. The camera was a couple $100. The computer's $2,600. So yeah, I've spent a lot of money on this channel to make it better and nicer. So of course I use the computer for other things like gaming and all that other kind of stuff too. But so anything really helps to capture that. And plus, just think about this. Some of the donations I've already gotten, I'm just turning around and giving it right back to the community. So that's pretty good. So, all right, we're ready to spin this. Oh, we got 20 people in here. Uh-oh. So I guess some people are figuring out, we're about to spin this thing. So 20 people in here. if all of a sudden we get 30 people in here, I gotta increase the numbers up because there'd be a more chance of a double number there. So let's see here. You can start your own game channel. Haha, that's funny. Yeah. Pinocchio should not make fun of men that like to wear women's clothes when Pinocchio is missing his male parts. Oh my God. That is funny. What up? Hello there, Austin. Nice to see you, buddy. That's funny. All right, yeah, we're picking a number between 1 and 25. Whoever picks the number wins. If there's 2 people picks the same number, we'll have a spin-off. So let's see here. We give a little bit more time. Got 20 people in here. We've been live for almost 4 hours, 3.5 hours. Wow. This has been quite the party here. So, yeah, really appreciate everybody coming in here tonight and everything. And stay tuned for some more drone videos because I got 2 on the members. So if you're members only, you actually can watch those 2 drone videos I got set for the next couple of days. So tomorrow night, well, it's Thursday now. So Thursday night at around 8 o'clock, there will be a premiere for a drone video. And then Friday night, right before SMT's live stream, I'll do another premiere video. So the next 2 days, we're going to have 2 more drone videos coming out. So, and a lot more to come. So the weather's finally getting better down here. The cold fronts have been clearing out the clouds, and we've gotten bright sunshine days, as you've seen on the last few videos I did. So it's making it nice. So the blue skies days is the best time to fly. Makes the image better, brighter. The water really glows a nice color. The trees are greener and everything like that. So sorry I haven't been getting videos out lately. The weather's been really horrible. But winter's here. It's the best time to be in South Florida, for sure. Let's see. Ricky. Yeah. I need to show you something. Nope, you're not showing me nothing. No. Change your number. No. Change my number. Oh. Well, if you picked a number and somebody else already picked it, you can change it if you want. So, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, Collective Rob picked 21, and then you picked 21. You can change the number, or you can keep the 21. It's okay. You know, you don't have to change it. So, but if you want to change it, you got to clearly say in there you want to change it. So, all right, we're getting ready to spin this wheel. Got a couple more minutes here. There's 20 people in there. Should be 20 numbers in here picked. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 of you picked a number. And there's 20 of you in here. So I guess only one person out of 11 is going to win. So, well, probably what it is they're not a subscriber. That's probably what it is. They're not. You got to be a subscriber to my channel to type in here. So if you just pop in here at the last minute and you didn't subscribe, then you're not going to be able to pick a number. So, or if you've never subscribed to me, you only watch me, but you don't, So that's probably what it is. There's probably people that don't want to subscribe to my channel. I don't understand it. If you're going to watch me, why wouldn't you subscribe? It's zero cool. Hurry up and pick a number. We're going to give away $50. Yeah, $50. Austin says we had thunderstorms earlier. Oh yeah, that's because of the humid air came back. So, and now there's a low pressure system coming down in the Midwest. It's going to make thunderstorms. So you're going to get pretty stormy here in a couple of days. So, and are you looking forward to playing Hot Stuff in Vegas? Yes, I am. Yes. Pinocchio wants to send you a picture of his mom undies. Now I don't want to see her undies. Ew. What are you, nasty? What's up? Did you take another nap? It's all good.
Bro, fucking no.
You sound like you got run over by a truck.
I ended up meeting the toilet, if you know what I mean.
Oh no. Well, I hope you saved it and put it in a container and then you shipped it off to Pinocchio.
Oh shit.
Spin it already. Yeah, we're going to spin it here in a second. I have my pink thong on because N41 is making me hot. Zero Cool picked the number. Here we go. Uh-oh. Here comes all the trolls. The trolls are coming out now. Look at this. C-band is garbage. That's why I didn't pay my Verizon bill, because Verizon smells like doo-doo.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't mind thunderstorms. Oh, yeah, well, it's... If you don't mind it, you know. All right. It's his mama's thong. Ew, nasty. Come on, guys. Stop being gross. Oh, no. Okay, we've got 20 people in here, so
I tried to
we should have enough people. All right, one last chance here. No more bets, like they say on the roulette. No more bets. All right. If you didn't pick a number, hurry up. Pick a number. If you didn't pick a number, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. No more bets. All right. What did it say? So, yo, Ricky. I pulled a Ricky. I was up until 8 a.m. Wednesday. I will not do that again. Oh, you stayed up all night? Well, I'm a night owl, so I'll stay up all night anyway. So, what the hell? You can't vote there, Pinocchio. You're not allowed to vote. No Pinocchios are allowed to win. No Pinocchios. All right, so no more bets. Let's spin this bitch. Let's see who's going to win the $50 tonight. Are you guys ready? All right, let's see who's going to win this bitch tonight. All right. Oh, let me take the sound off so you can hear it. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. See who's going to win. I would say numbers 19. 25. Holy
25.
Shit. Did anybody pick 25? I have to go way up here and see.
No.
Let's see. 10, 22,
I don't
24, 21, 23, 19, 20. Nobody picked. If you picked 25, let me know, because I don't think anybody picked it. All right, we're going to spin this bitch again. Don't type no numbers in there. We're going to do a redraw. Shut up there, Caesar. All right, we're going to do this again. Here we go. All right, this time it'll be 9. Oh, shit, it was almost 12. I think somebody picked 12. I think somebody picked 12. There's
got 12.
Austin. Oh, shit. Austin picked 12? Did he really?
He did.
Oh, let me see. Where?
Yeah.
I don't
Congrats.
know. You see it.
Hello, Ed.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Let's see. 12. Well, let's see.
Congrats.
Oh, there. Okay, I found it. There you go. All right. So Austin wins $50. That is awesome. Congratulations, Austin. You won $50. See there? That's pretty awesome. So tell us what you're gonna buy with it. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound off. I'm probably echoing now. Forgot. All right, there you go.
Congrats, Austin.
Congratulations. Now watch this. Everybody's going to bail out here now. I didn't win. I'm going to leave. Yeah. So should I do another giveaway?
What do you mean?
Yeah. Should I do another giveaway?
On you, but yeah.
It's on you.
Well, what if I give away these Galaxy Buds that I got with my S22? I bought this S22. They give me free Galaxy Buds earbuds. Should I give them away to one of my viewers? What do you think?
You use your shocks, huh?
Yeah, I use my saw. I got this one I use for my live stream because I just use this for hearing only, and then the one with the boom, the open column, I actually use it when I'm on my phone. Yeah, so yeah, I don't do the buds. The only reason I tried to sell them, but nobody would buy them. So should I give them away?
What do you guys think? I see one. Why not?
Yeah. So type in here, yes or no, giveaway.
Do a quick
If you
poll.
say no, that means because if you guys don't want them, I'm not going to give them away because there's no sense in even shipping you these things if you're not going to even use them. So if you're not going to use them,
do a quick poll.
or you could give them away for a Christmas present. So you can do that. Say here, Just give them away to one of your family members and say, here's some Galaxy Buds for Christmas. They're brand new in the box. I never opened them up. They've been sitting in the box since March when I got my phone. So, all right, Zero Cole says yes. Says, why not?
Do another
Yes.
poll real quick.
There's another yes. Huh?
I was just saying, do another poll real quick.
Oh, do a poll? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, here, let me do this. All right, here, let me see. Oh, wait a minute. I can't see on the bottom here. Okay. Should I do give away of Galaxy earbuds now? There we go. Yeah, we'll just make it a poll. Now, if you're not in, or if you don't want them, then don't say yes. Of course, of course not. So there we go. Should we do a giveaway of Galaxy earbuds? We got 18 people in here, so there we go. If everybody votes yes, we'll give them away. If more people says no, we won't give them away.
They're
So of course, don't say yes if you don't want them, because if I send them to you and you don't want them, But like I said, you can give them away for Christmas. Christmas is coming up. Look, it's November. Christmas is next month. So you can win these and turn around. If you don't want them, wrap them up and give them to your teenager or your brother, your sister, or your mom and dad, or grandpa, or grandma. Maybe they like earbuds. I don't know. They'll probably say, "What do these do in your ear?" I say, "Well, when you're watching porn, you won't wake the whole house up."
Oh my god.
Did I just say that? Oh shit! Granny don't watch porn.
Man.
Oh
I was not
shit!
expecting that.
Yeah, we'll leave it to Ricky to say off the wall
Oh, my.
shit. Yeah, the old mine's right. Looks like we're
4:30
giving
at
it
night.
away. Oh damn! Yeah, so Austin, I'll get with you and figure out how I'll get to $50 to you. I don't know if you have Zelle. If you have Zelle, that's the easiest way to send it to you. But I really don't want to send it through the mail because I don't trust the damn mail. So I don't know. Well, we'll see what we do here. Look, everybody wants me to give them away. Holy shit!
No,
That's only 7 votes, though. Okay, well, there's 18 of you in here, so everybody vote. Come on, hurry up and vote so we can give this thing away. I'm kind of hungry. I haven't even ate yet today. I got up today. I went and trained a new employee at a work site, and then came over here real quick and do this live stream. So I've been awake since 5 o'clock or 3. I got up 3 today. I didn't even eat. So I had some coffee, of course. That's what's keeping me going, to coffee. So get the coffee going. As soon as this live stream over, I'm going to make some food. So I don't know. I'm going to make bourbon chicken and rice. Am I going to make that? Or am I going to make spaghetti? Because I still got a jar of spaghetti sauce. My homemade sauce that I got put away. So with some linguine. I got some of that left.
Fantastic.
I ate up all the spaghetti already. So come on, 7 votes. Come on, guys. There's 18 people in here. Everybody should be voting. Yes or no?
Nope,
Come on.
great.
Place your votes. Place your votes. There's 8 votes. Come on. We need 18 votes. 18 votes. There's 18 of you.
Place your votes. Come on, everybody. Come on.
Yep. Place your bets. 19 people in here. Okay. Vote, vote, vote. Shall I give away Galaxy earbuds now? We'll spin this damn wheel. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They held us. Pinocchio is grossly infatuated with women. What? Why did you let that go through? Don't say that. Are you crazy? Come on now. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Every time I try to block them, it keeps on clearing them before I even have a chance to hit hide.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, Austin says he's going to put it in savings and use it when I need it for my tech. Yeah. Austin has a tech channel. Make sure everybody goes and subscribe to his channel. We're trying to get him to 1K. And if we get Austin to 1K, I'm going to give $50 away on his party when he hits 1K. So he's going to have a 1K sub party on his channel when he hits 1,000K subs. And when he does, I'm going to come on his live and we're going to spin this wheel and we're going to get $50 away on his channel.
yeah, subscribe.
So there you go. So somebody put the link in there, or Austin, you can put your link in there. Put it in there. So
I just put it in.
let's say, what content do you tend to do
Wesley just
tech-wise? Are they full of earwax? What the hell? Oh, shit. I would use them to listen to RFK while in the car. Oh, shit. I'll try to watch sometime, Austin. Yeah, he does some good content. Yeah, I've watched some of his stuff on here. It's pretty good. It does really, and it's really fun when he does the voiceover. It goes so fast. Pinocchio can't watch Austin's channel because the voiceover talks faster than he can think. So, how you like that one? Oh shit! I just clicked on that. Oh, Pinocchio. There's Austin's channel. There you go. Haven't announced it officially, but I will have a podcast live stream after CES in January. Okay. All right. Nice. All right. Let's see how the poll's going here. Let's see. I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh, 82%, 11 votes. Come on. We got 21 people in here. Everybody vote. Hurry up. 11 votes. Come on. Do we give it away or not? See if the rest of you vote. It might turn out to be a no. Well, we've got 82% to 18. So it looks like we're going to do it.
I mean, if the rest of the people that are in this live,
it seems like a landslide.
Then it would be
seems like a landslide. Yeah, but it's only 11. It's only half the people voted. So if the other half the people vote no, then it'll be like even.
Yep.
But that's okay. All right, if you guys don't want to vote, that's fine. Or maybe these people are not subscribers, so they can't even vote. If I got the subscriber only on, they can't vote, can they? So that's probably true. Some of these people can't vote. So some of these people that's probably watching me right now is like Pinocchio and the mall cop, the actual real bad people. What? All right, nobody else is going to vote, so we're going to close this out. Here.
30 minutes.
That's a what? I didn't hear what you said.
Me neither.
My brain navigates the world faster than he can process. What are you talking about, Ricky? All right, so there we go. Oops. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Don't they have to be subscribed for a while to vote also? I think so. Those people that aren't subscribed can't vote. That's probably right. So I know there's probably 6 people that's not subscribed to my channel because guess what? It's Pinocchio and all of his buddies because they don't want to subscribe because they'll see them subscribed to them. Yeah. What are you talking about? Also behind the scenes, I'm running 800 feet of fiber in the ground. What? Now I want to see that. All right. Mikey is my lover. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Do we choose a new number? Well, of course we choose a new number. Yeah. All right. So here we go. 1 to 25. Oh, let's do something crazy. Let's do something crazy. Let's do 50 to 75. Let's do something crazy. Yeah, pick a number between 50 and 75. 50 to 75. That's 25 numbers. So that'll be plenty. So we'll do that. Pinocchio says, I voted 4 times and lost 4 times. You lost your damn mind. That's what you did. Lost your damn mind. That's crazy. All right. All right. We're going. Oh, let me I'll take the sound off here. Okay. So everybody got their numbers in here. Let's see. So this is for the Galaxy Buds. So I'll ship these out as soon as I can. I'm kind of busy. The post office is like closed when I wake up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get up early one day, go to the post office. So all you got to do whoever wins these earbuds, you got to just go on the Twitter and direct message me your address you want me to send them to. So of course, if you don't want to reveal your address, you can send them to your family members or somebody, or yeah, I don't know how you do that, but you got to send it to some kind of address. But I know some people don't want nobody to know where you live. It's like, I don't want nobody to know where I live, It's because of Pinocchio is going to be a troll and do bad things to you. That's what he did in the past. Yeah, he egged my house. He sent pizza, send ice, all that stuff. It's crazy. Making it fair, not voting. Oh, okay. Well, that's up to you. I mean, maybe you're lucky. Well, lucky. All right. Do what must be done? Yeah, do what must be done. Caesar Malkop picked 3. He ain't gonna win. That's true. All right, I think everybody's voted. So
I think that's his favorite number or something. Because he just keeps repeating.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what that's the reason he keeps picking 3s, because that's all the brain cells he's got. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. That's right. That's why he drinks so much. Damn alcoholic. Oh, look at this. Let's see. Mike says, if you do not vote, you're the reason why Matt. No, come on now. Come on, man. You know you can't type shit like that. Come on now. Can't type that. I sent iced pizza myself as well, as I like prizes. Oh, okay. That's great. All right, so here we go. Going to spin this bitch right here. Oh, look at this. Caesar has 3 brain cells competing for 4th place. I can have things sent to my studio address, just have to clarify it through my boss. Yeah, there you go. Well, of course. Yeah, so take your time. Uh-oh. Ricky, you're wrong. I have 6 brain cells. Oh, shit. Sorry. Didn't mean to be inaccurate there. Okay. All right. I forgot to do a Jeopardy sound on the soundboard here. I want to do that. It's like do 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 do. I meant to do that before the live stream, but I forgot. But we can do crickets. Should we do crickets while we're waiting? Do crickets.
I'm a real boy.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. We got some music. Oh, somebody's mad. Did everybody vote? I think everybody voted, didn't they? What? Everybody pick their number? Yeah, all right. You got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. There we go. We're not waiting 10 seconds. There you go. And let's see who wins. Oh, snap. 51 is the winner of the Galaxy Buds. Did anybody pick 51? I don't think so. Oh, shit. Nobody picked 51. Who picked 69? Wesley, you picked 69? Are you crazy? Why'd you pick 69? I know why you picked 69. All right, nobody won. All right, so we're going to spin this sucker again. All right, so let's do it. Let's see. We got to get a winner. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, the winner is 68. Wow, Wesley, you're one number off. You almost won. All right, let's see. 69, 65, 61, 60.
660.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
65. Oh, almost. Almost.
69.
Yeah, I see a 69. Oh, shit. Man, we got to spin this bitch 3 times. That's crazy.
69. Oh.
And I think somebody picked 61.
Cool.
Zero Cool. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right, Zero Cool is the winner of the Galaxy Buds. Now, okay, you have an option here, even though you won. Do you want me to send you these things? Do you really want them? Or do you want to pass them on to somebody else? I mean, here's your option. Here's your chance to say pass. Oh, he says sweet. All right, so they're yours. Well, I already know your address, I think. Well, yeah, I know, because you shipped me the voice over IP phone. So, well, no, you moved. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we'll just get your new address. We're good. I do want them. All right, Galaxy Buds earbuds goes to Zero Cool. Thank you so much. So there we go. We had a double giveaway tonight. So that's pretty damn cool. All right, so there you go. Yeah, that's right. I completely thought. Yeah. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, look at there. So I got to send $50 to Austin, and I got to send the earbuds to Zero Cool. So that's pretty good. So, yeah. Zero Cool's been on the show here many, many times. Yeah, I forgot about sending you the link. I don't know if you're still able to come on live stream or not. I totally forgot about you. So, I mean, if you was able to come on, you probably would have sent me a link. So, or told me, hey, Ricky, where's my link at? So yeah, I didn't know if you was going to be able to make it or not. So I know you've been kind of busy. So there we go. We're done with that. All right, get rid of the screen. So yeah, so we get there, 4-hour live stream. There you go. What a party it is right there. 4-hour live stream. There we go. So there you go. There's another 4-hour live stream. Yeah, we do them long here. 3-4 hours. I mean, our record's what, 6 hours? I think it was. I think we did one 6 hours long one night. It's crazy. We have lots of fun on here. So thank you, Weasel, for coming on, and also Carlos. Get well, buddy. Praying for you. Hope you get better. And Jason, thanks for coming on. All three of you are channel members. Appreciate everything. Supporting the channel and all that good stuff. So, any last comments from anybody? Let's see here. You got anything, Weasel?
I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Thanks,
All
everybody,
right.
for
What about
coming
you,
on.
Jason? Anything?
Thank you.
Anything
Thanks
else?
for inviting me. I enjoyed it.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, anytime you guys want to come on, you're always welcome on the channel anytime. So, and we're going to do a live stream next week, depending on if I have to work extra or not. But probably going to do what next Wednesday. Probably. Let's see what the schedule's going to be like. It'll be probably either Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'm going to start working every Thursday because it seems like it's easier to cover shifts on the first of the week, and it's slower nights too. So yeah, I'm going to work Thursday through Sunday. And then, of course, when staffing is, I'm going to try to take off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday every week. But it's probably not going to be until after Thanksgiving. I think I'll be able to have 3 days off. So that's what I'm trying to do. So 4 12-hour shifts is plenty for me. I don't need to work more than that. So I'd rather spend more time doing live streams and getting my videos ready. And then, of course, the training and stuff. I'm going to be doing training. So pew training and taser training and all that stuff. So I'm going to be doing all that stuff on my days off to make some extra money so I can buy a new drone. Heck yeah. So
Hey,
I stream games sometimes for 8 hours. Wow, that's a long time.
Ricky,
8 hours?
The new drone came out, the new Mavic 3 Classic.
Oh, yeah. They said that was coming out. Yeah, I don't want the classic. It's just a watered down version of the 3. I don't want something less features. The reason they did that, they just want to have one with less features at a lower price. But me, I want the Mavic 3 Enterprise Thermal, the Mavic 3 T for thermal imaging. That's what I want. $6,000. I will own one very soon. So I'll probably be able to buy it just from the money I make off of my teaching classes. So that's going to be good. Yeah, I saw it, Zero Cool. I saw you sent me something there. So yeah, gotcha. And yeah, Jason, of course, you're welcome. Now we got to do the hashtags. Very pretty background, by the way. Oh yeah, you know what this background is, right? Does everybody know what the background is? Oh, you saying my background or on the channel background? I don't know which one you're talking about. Of course, they're both good. So you got this one here. Yeah, that's just the palm, the water and everything. Yeah. And then, of course, this other background is the. Let's see. This here. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, look at that. That's actually a still shot I took from the drone when I flew the drone. That was on one of my videos I just did the other day. So that's the AT&T site that they just they ripped down the old tower and they built a new tower for the radio station, because up the top is a radio station. It's actually 93.5. It's a dance radio station. They play dance music on there. So it's called 93.5, the Revolution. But that's one of their transmitters. They have multiple transmitters throughout South Dade. I think they got 4 different transmitters. So they broadcast from. So they got one down here for the Keys. They got a couple. I got one in Miami, I think. They got one in Fort Lauderdale, one up. So they got like 5 different transmitters. So, but yeah, that's the site. And then you can see the N77 antenna they just added to it. So N77 is now on there. Yeah, I flew the drone. It was like beautiful out there. You can see the green, the algae green in the water and everything like that. So, and then the aqua blue water. So yeah, it was a pretty good picture there. So yeah, for sure. Very good. And Apple has this feature called clean energy charging. I guess there's no clean energy in my area, so optimized battery charging kick till 6:30. Yeah, that's crazy. They're pushing that green stuff everywhere. Clean energy charging on iOS? Oh yeah, that's a good hashtag. Low band 5G sucks. Yeah. Well, it actually doesn't suck. I mean, it does in a certain way. You know, all those old tech LTE and all, you know, low band and the old mid band. The reason it sucks is because it's limited to a 20 megahertz channel. That's why. So it's not able to do massive MIMO because you can't do it with 20 megahertz. So that's why it will always stay LTE actually, because you can't. Sure, you can make it have the NR icon. You can have the 5G icon, but it's just not going to perform very good. So yeah, low band sucks in a certain way, but low band has a purpose. It does help get the signal out there. It does penetrate buildings very good if it's deployed right. So yeah, I have a good idea for green energy on cell phones. A tiny solar panel built in the screen for when electricity is not available. Well, the bad thing is you can't put the solar panel in the screen because then the screen won't work. So you got to have one or the other. But one thing you could do is put a small solar panel on the back of your phone. And then if you're outside, you can actually lay your phone down and the back of the phone points up to the sky and it can charge your battery while you're outside. So that's a possibility. You never know. In the future, we might have that feature come. But we have these things called battery packs that actually has a solar panel in it, the battery pack, and then you can plug your phone in it. So you can actually do that, or just have a 20,000 milliamp, battery pack and just take it with you. And then when you're away from the electric, you can charge it that way. So they even make a solar panel too. There's a solar panel now that they're making that it's a foldable, it folds out. So you unfold it out and then it's got a cord in it and you plug it directly in your phone and it dumps, super fast charging 2.0 right directly into your phone and supercharge it right from the sun. So from the panel straight there, so it just folds out. They're coming out with all kinds of neat stuff out there. So if you live off the grid or you're going camping or you have a hurricane, it knocks everything out. So you can have so solar is a good thing for backup plans and to supplement things, but using solar exclusively is not quite here yet. The efficiency is not good enough. But it can really help you charge your phone and all that other stuff. It's decent, but it should be just LTE. Yeah, exactly. So that's crazy. Beautiful backgrounds. Yes. Sorry, Michael, that won't happen. Amazon has solar panels that can charge phones. Yes, that's what I just said. Yeah, you guys are reading my mind. You mean to tell me the radio station tower survived Hurricane Ian? The hurricane didn't even come here. Ian didn't come to Florida. All we got was just the outer effects of it. We got a 55 mile an hour wind gust. Yeah, I did a live stream when the storm was approaching. It's the closest it got to us. So if you missed that live stream, go back and watch it. So I actually did Hurricane Ian live. Of course, the storm was like 150 miles from us. So, and Key West was like 80 miles away. So we just felt the effects of it. So we got a few rain. We got 12 inches of rain the day before, and then the next day we got 55 mile an hour winds. So, but 55 is not much winds at all. It doesn't. A few trees came down, a few power lines, but it wasn't like Fort Myers. Fort Myers got the eye wall, so they got slammed. You could have a panel in the battery pack, but I don't see a point being on the phones. Yep, that's true. Hurricane Ian did not touch the keys. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yep. Came up there. All right, well, thank you, everybody, for coming tonight. I'm going to get out of here and go cook me some food. So, yeah, what should I cook? Should I cook bourbon chicken and rice, or should I have spaghetti? What do you guys think? What do you think?
Bourbon chicken sounds fantastic.
The bourbon chicken
That
rice?
sounds really good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make that. And I got some Cajun sausage to throw in it. Yeah, hell yeah. Good stuff. That's what I'm going to make. Yeah, I think I'll make that. Ricky, if you want tonight, give me a call and I'll help you set up your desk. Oh, you're going to stay up all night? I figure you'd be in bed right now. It's like midnight. But of course, I'm going to cook my food right now too. So yeah. Yeah, I probably should do that desk phone and stuff. So I don't know what I'm going to do. If I'm going to have two phones, I might just keep this phone for the hotline and my home phone number that I got, and then put the phone I got from you right next to it, and then just set it up for my main Google Voice line. So I may do that. So I haven't made up my mind, but because I don't know if I want to mix everything together. I don't think. I mean, can I don't know. Can I do that? Can I have? Well, the hotline I can put that on there, but it has to be in experimental mode. I don't know if I want to do that or not because I don't think it was ringing things through very good. So I don't know.
I don't know what system he's got working with you, but I mean, you could possibly put both lines on a single phone.
Yeah, I got a Cisco 525 is what I got.
Oh, nice.
So that's what I have now from my phone. So
what do you have?
That's what I have. I have the Ham Shack hotline on here. I got the Ham Shack hotline, and then I have a voice over IP home number that I got set up on here now. So it's like a backup. So just in case the calling stopped working on Verizon or AT&T, which I've never had anything happen to Verizon. Verizon's never failed me since I've had Verizon. Now AT&T fails me all the time. Like many times during the night, since I'm up all night, AT&T will go out for like 2 hours, completely gone, towers down. So that happens. And of course, we already know what Skunky does, so I don't even try Skunky anymore. So yeah, I kind of have that as a backup plan. So, but then the new phone I got from Zercool has capability of doing Google Voice on it. So that's why I wanted it, because I wanted to be able to add a Google Voice number on it. So plus
what
I can.
Phone is it? I'm kind of interested.
It's a OB9 or something like that. OB9? I think something like that. Oh, he wants me to have spaghetti. My 18 tile accordion cell membership is banned 2, 5, 14, 27. Nope, it don't have 27. 29. 27 ain't in the USA. 29 is 700 megahertz download only. 14 is up and down. And 30, that's 2.3 gigs, and 66, 2.1 gigahertz. Cool. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, you can find them online. They're still selling them online, so you can get them. Zercool took a nap. Like you took a nap
off VoIP.
Huh?
I've been looking at getting myself a home phone with,
Yeah, and if you go to the company's called MS Voice over IP, I think is the company I got. It's only like $5 a month. It's cheap.
VoIP .ms?
Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. That sounds right. Yeah, I get emails all the time that tell me my balance. They say, your balance is $9. Well, my bill is only $5 a month, so and I add $15 when it gets low.
You pay per calls? Is there like an unlimited?
Well, it's not. I don't know if the plan. I don't think I got the unlimited plan because I really don't use it very much.
If this is the same site, they're showing calls. You can make calls at 1 cent a minute, and you can receive calls at 0.009 cents a minute.
Well, you could do that, but I think I'm paying like $5.62 for whatever that plan is.
You use Google Voice, or is there like any reason why?
No, this is a voice over IP service. I do have Google Voice on my phone. I use it for my personal number, my work number, and all that stuff. Because I have a dedicated work number. Oh yeah, it's voice over IP. Yeah, voiceoverip.ms. That's exactly what I got. Yeah. Yep, that's who it is. They're a good company. It was easy to set up on my thing, and it's only $5.62. So I don't know what plan that is, but it's one of the light plans. So So I don't know if it's a bucket of minutes or what it is, but
Gotcha.
I think I've used it a couple times.
You probably use it less enough to not
Yep.
be charged
Yep.
a bunch.
So there he goes. And the number is 786-292-1452. That's my home number. Let's see if Pinocchio's dumb enough to call it. And won't come to here to me. He's probably like, "Oh, I got Ricky's number. I'm going to call him."
You know what we should look into?
And his
We
nose
should-
gets longer and longer and longer.
If it's something of interest, I just thought of an idea. We could have a call-in phone line. If we get another phone number, and we can patch it into, or just download a VoIP app on computer or something.
You can make a
Google
Oh, yeah.
Voice. Make
You can
another
make-
Google Voice number.
yeah,
Yeah,
make
just
up
have a
a-
call-in line that people.
Yeah,
can
you
call
can do
in,
the
ask
cell
some
phone.
questions. That would be kind of cool.
because Google
Oh, yeah.
Voice is very easy to use. I use it as well.
Oh, yeah. I've been using Google Voice since 2012. I use it as my primary number. It's great. I love
I
it.
found it last year and I love it.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
It's amazing.
Yeah. It's really, really good. Yep. All right. 2, 5, 14, 17, 30, 66. I meant. Okay. Well, 17 is kind of like the old version of band 12. So it's probably actually really 2, 5, 12, 14, 30, 66.
Wait, why did they rename it? I've seen it online.
Oh, I forget why, but there was a reason why they changed it. So, but it's very rare to even see band 17 pop up on a phone because it's more likely going to be 12 now. So
because dude,
you can have 2 hotline numbers. Oh, I can. Well, I didn't know. Oh, I really don't need to have 2. I've noticed it tends to switch back and forth between the 3 bands most of the time. Yeah. Whatever the 3 strongest bands, that's what it usually connects to. So, but all the bands for AT&T's pretty much put out the same signal. So,
yeah.
but the strongest out of all of them is 66 and 12. It seems like 66 and 12 are the 2 strongest. Whenever I'm on an edge cell, when I'm indoors, like here right now, if I go on here on my AT&T and look on here, if I go into service mode, I bet you it's connected to 12 and 12 and whatever the other one was. 66. How good is Twitch to replace Twitter? Well, Twitch is a streaming platform for gamers. Twitter is a social media app, so there's 2 completely different things. Jason, I got band 2. It's showing connected to. Woo! Band 2. Yeah, most of the time it's only like 10 megahertz wide, which is kind of useless. If you get lucky in some areas, you can get 20 megahertz up 2. But 20 megahertz is the biggest channel you can have on LTE, so it depends on what you have in the carrier. Like here. So AT&T has, I got 25 megahertz of band 66. That's what they got. But guess what? There's no such thing as 25 megahertz channel because there's 20 megahertz. So what it has to do is do 20 megahertz of one carrier aggregation, and then it does 5 megahertz of another carrier. So it does 5 megahertz of 66, 20 megahertz of 66, and then it does 10 megahertz of 30, and then it does 10 megahertz of 14, and then it does, what's the other one? 2. It does 10 megahertz of band 2, and that's where you get your 50 megahertz. Something like that. Whatever it is. That's how you get your 5 carrier aggregation there. And then it ends N5 as the 6th carrier, which is N5, 15 megahertz. So that's what the site is here where I'm at. So, and then Redbeard's on Android. Okay. Android, it's an app. Okay. Oh, there's the model number. Okay, very good. 17. The new owner of Twitter already getting on my last. Yeah, he's getting on everybody's nerve. I just wish he'd go to Mars and get off the planet, but in time. Let's see. Pixel 7 Pro. Sorry for my bad wording. It's the model. Oh, yeah. I wish we had service mode on our Pixels. What? You guys don't have service mode?
I haven't
Wow.
found it. when I've looked.
I like my Samsung. I can go to the service. I can go to 73 and go to band select. I can do all that stuff. So I can totally control my bands on my phone. I can pick if I'm on LTE. I can pick non-standalone only. I can pick standalone only, or I can go in and pick just the bands I want. So, and like N77, if I want to get rid of N77, I just go in there and I deselect N77, and then I don't have to worry about my phone going from N5 to 77, N5 to 77, N5 to 90. That's just annoying as hell. It's stupid. Did you do the giveaway? I just got up from my old man nap. Yeah.
Oh man, you missed.
Austin won the giveaway. Yes. I personally don't care about this Twitter stuff. Why let something affect me when I don't have any connection with that? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I don't worry about anything either. Does have service mode. What?
Pixel?
Come on now. Don't even make sense. Pixel has service mode. Okay, well, what is it then?
I found a code.
If
that
it's, I
says-
think the Pixel service mode menu is *#4636 #*
Yeah. So that's what it shows when I looked it up.
Oh.
But it doesn't want to open on my 4XL.
Okay. Uninstall.
Wow, you got a 4?
Check this out.
Holy
check this
crap.
Out. Uninstall the latest version of Google Phone app. The latest version broke my Moto.
Let me see.
Oh,
Literally
shit.
within the last day or two, the last version broke the service mode code. So if you just go into the Play Store and click uninstall,
Yep.
it'll revert you back to a really old version, but it'll work.
Oh.
And then you can probably, if you go onto like APK Mirror, just download the second to last version or third to last, and you'll be fine.
There you go.
Let me try that. So you just uninstall.
Yeah,
No,
so
to
because
the
I think it's
default.
a forced installed app. So if you just
Yeah,
click
so-
uninstall, it'll say, "Do you want to uninstall the latest
It'll go to
version?"
default, I think.
Yeah.
Do you want to install all updates? Yeah. Do you want
Yep.
to install all updates to this Android system now?
So you just go
Um,
back to the OG version that
open.
came with the phone, probably.
OG version.
Let me see.
I wonder if I won the lottery today. I might be a billionaire and I don't even know it yet.
You gonna do another giveaway when you win?
Let me see.
Hell yeah. I'll do a giveaway every day if I win the lottery. There's Powerball 8. Let's see how good my Powerball picks here. Let's see. Let me check my balls here.
Yeah, no
Not
luck.
those
It's
balls.
still-
Not those balls. The power balls. The power balls. Yeah, come on. I know you guys got dirty minds, so I got to clarify myself.
Yeah. I don't
23, 66. Okay, there's 15. Oh, I got two 23 Powerball tickets. Oh, two 23s. Okay. Oh, I got a 7. Okay, there. Oh, there's a 7. 7.
yeah,
26. Oh, I got 2 tickets with 26. And 20. Holy shit. I got 3 tickets with Powerball 23. So guess what? If the Powerball is 23, I'll win like $50. Wow. Let's see what time. Oh, they probably drawed it already. Let me see what it. Let me go.
I just tried signing up for VoIPMS, and it says
Yeah?
that my account has been set for manual validation required.
Uh-oh.
That's weird.
What did you?
They think
what did
I'm
you do?
doing fraud.
They think you're a fraudster. They think you're a Pinocchio.
Yeah. I tried the code again, and it didn't work still.
It still didn't work.
No. It's just.
What
don't know.
model Pixel do you have?
Oh, I have the 4XL, so it's a few years old.
I mean, the menu should still be the same.
Yeah, no.
It's-
So it says when I plug it in, it just says because I have consumer cellular, so I have a plan with my family. It just says consumer cellular and it says error. So that's something on their end. I think.
So it's highly possible that it's
shit.
blocked.
Wait, I can try. I have Tello on an eSIM, so I can switch it. Let me just.
Oh shit! Nobody won the Powerball. It's now 1.5 billion.
Oh,
Damn it! Oh shit! The Powerball's 23. Holy shit!
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
I got 3 tickets here with the 23. Let's see how much I won.
It looks like Red has 5 carry activation. 'cause it's
Oh.
5, 10, and 5.
So it's $8 is the winning ticket for one Powerball. So I got 3 here. So I have $24 right here. 24.
Hey, Jason.
But I didn't check the other numbers, or let me see.
What processor's in the Pixel 4?
So the
28,
Pixel 4 was
35.
It was a Snapdragon 855 and it has the X24 modem.
Is it?
Oh, I got one. I got one number plus a Powerball.
MediaTek? Do you know?
Oh, I have no idea.
So that's a winner.
I went on Reddit
19,
because they have
20,
most of the time they'll find
21,
stuff on there, and it has a
40,
pound 4636.
55. 55.
Yeah, it has
Okay, so that one. 7.
Oh,
16,
that's strange. It doesn't work.
20,
Let me see. I'll try on
41,
my other line.
63. Oh shit. Well, there's $24 right here. $24. $24.
Nice.
I
That
keep
money
winning
looks-
the Powerballs.
Those I almost said money. That those Powerball tickets were see-through. Is there green on some of them? The other side? Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
It says USSD code running when I tried it on Tello.
Let's see.
So
Let's see.
you
1,
partially got
18,
the code right, but
47, 54, 56.
they might be blocking. It's very possible that
Oh!
one of the SIM cards is blocking it.
Yeah,
Double play. Double play. One again.
I tried it on Tello, and they used T-Mobile, and they also said connection problem or invalid MMI code.
Try to
26.
reboot with just the Tello enabled because
Let's
maybe it
see.
needs a reboot.
Okay.
See, 20, 34, 37, 57, 67. Okay, so here's our Powerball here. So here's $7. So 24. So $31. So there, I won $31 so far. Wait. Oh, I got two 26s.
Oh god.
Here's another 26. The double play. Did I pick double play? Yeah. Here's another winner. Here's another $7. So that's $38 I won. There's $38. Now am I a lucky fucker or what? I won $38 so far.
It ain't
Let-
no
let's check-
billions, but hey.
Well, I know, but hey, I get to play again for the billions, yeah. So here you go, 4. Let me go back to these numbers here and see. 4, 25, 61, 65, shit. Oh, 67. So there's one number, but I don't think one number gets you anything.
Dude,
Nope.
this is a weird
What-
code. If you dial *pound 225 #** it'll just show you how many contacts and events are in your calendar.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to code that. I saw
Wow.
it, and it's still giving me the error code. I have never been able to find the service mode on Pixels. I've tried.
What model Pixel is it originally? Like what carrier?
It was actually the Sprint variant of the Pixel 4 XL.
I know.
Oh, here's one
Sprint
number
and
that
Verizon
does.
have always been locked down on everything. They don't let you access service modes. Don't let you access band selections usually. So it's possible that it's Sprint side, unless you flashed it differently.
No.
But
The only reason why I know it's a Sprint phone is because when I had to get repaired once, because they had a defect, it said Sprint, and then if I tried to activate an eSIM, like if I had a new one, it says you should already be signed up with your network, and it just shows Sprint. But I can always add another eSIM, just like they did.
Oh, wait a minute.
I wonder if you can flash
23?
just like the generic firmware for it for like the unlocked
20,
Pixel. I don't know if it's like
21.
Samsung's.
40.
I don't
55.
trust it. I don't
All right,
trust
so
none of
that's
that.
not that.
feel like
Yeah, I
I'd
don't know.
break
I know.
something.
I know Samsung's pretty simple with like their software Odin, and you just flash the
Double
different
play.
carrier firmware on it, and it's on that firmware. Or even then, you just swap SIM cards, and usually
Yeah.
that's enough to do it.
Maybe someday I'll get a Samsung. I've had Motorola, but
Yeah,
they've
Samsung,
gone-
baby.
they've gone really bad. So then
That's
was
why I like Samsung. Samsung's
I was
awesome.
like, I'll try a Pixel. Then the battery died in under a month. Like it just had a defective connector.
That's crazy. I can't
bought
believe
a
I won
Pixel-
40
this
some
was
dollars.
obviously a long time ago, but I bought a Pixel 1 or 2. I think it was the 1. And I used that thing for like 6 months, and then one day it just had no bars. And then I logged into my phone account, and it said that the phone was lost or stolen. So the dude that sold it to me did me dirty, and
He did you dirty.
A little later,
He did you. He
reported
did
it
a
stolen.
Pinocchio on you.
You know, did some
I mean,
frauds.
Oh,
I mean, I have someone at work that still uses a Pixel 1 because they had one, it died. They bought a Pixel 3a, but then they got shipped a Pixel 1 again. So then they got some of the money back, but they still use that thing. And I'm like, how? The battery doesn't even
Oh,
last
this
the
is
whole day.
nasty. He says if I win, Ricky, I'll donate my skinny undies. Ooh,
Nobody wants their skinny undies.
nasty. Ew.
We don't want that. We don't want your mama's undies.
Austin, if you use Twitter, then Elon Musk is the owner, sole employee, moderator, does things that affect you. Remember, Elon fired the Twitter employees. What? What are you talking about?
Fuck Elon.
I passed my spelling bee in the 3rd grade when I was youngster, bro. Pinocchio and Friends.
Bro.
Oh, God. Pinocchio has friends? What the fuck? Elon wants the users to pay $8 a month for a blue check mark. Elon is about to lose money. His behavior is pissing off advertising. Yeah. Yeah, that's old news.
Wait,
Yeah.
I was gonna. Oops.
Fuck Elon.
Fuck Elon. That's what I say. And poor Chase never got his broadband. Shame on Starlink.
And I thought 45 was supposed to be back on Monday. Fuck him.
No. Shame on you, Elon. You didn't bring 5G home internet to Chase. Chase needs internet. That's crazy. All right. Well, it's been a good stream. We're going to get out of here. We're going to make some bourbon chicken and rice with some Cajun sausage in it. That's fine. It's your prerogative. Your what? All right. Whatever that means. Anyway, it's been a great anniversary edition. Thank you, everybody, for coming. And Austin, enjoy your $50 for your savings account. I'll get that. We'll talk later and figure that out, how to get it to you. And Zero, cool. Thanks for winning the earbuds. We had a double extra giveaway there. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Totally caught you guys off guard, right? You didn't think that was. Should be able to cross flash the unlock model. However, personally, you should use the Google 5 version.
Yeah, I would look
All
into
right,
that
so-
if it's of any interest to get those menus working.
Okie dokie. Ooh, look here. I got money for another ticket. Oh, look what the green screen does to the money. In here. See, this is equal to what Pinocchio's net wealth is right here. Yeah. I could have bought an extra ticket with this, actually, because I give him a $20 bill. I could have bought an extra ticket, but I should have. But I figured I had enough. How many tickets did I buy? I bought. Let's see. One. I bought a shit ton because it's $1 billion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I bought 8 tickets. So that's $32. $32, and I just won $50. So there you go. I get my money back. Plus, I get to play a couple more. And I'm going to take these $4 and put it with it. And say, there, give me another damn ticket. I got to win this $1 billion so I can retire. What do you think? You guys retire if you win $1 billion?
You gonna buy out the nursing home when you do?
Yes, I'm going to buy the nursing home. Yes, and I'm going to evict Pinocchio. Yep, I'm going to evict him. I'm going to kick him out of the house. That's right.
Dude, I'd love to see.
Pinocchio, pack your bags.
Bro, if I won the
He's going to be
lottery-
mad. He's going to be so mad tonight.
Hey, Ricky, if I win the lottery, dude, I'm not even playing. I'll buy that whole neighborhood and I'll come with a bulldozer and tear it down.
You'll make it into a park, right?
Oh,
You'll
you
make
know what
it
I'll
into
do?
You'll make
Nope.
it into a pew pew park.
Nope. You know what I would do? I'd make it into my burnout pit and bring my car and start doing donuts all around that neighborhood.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, then they'll call the EPA
right
on
over
you
his
because there's
lap.
like burning rubber into the air, and they go, "Oh, you're poisoning people." Oh, that's crazy. Just don't use Twitter. I have to use Twitter because that's what I use for my main social media for my YouTube channel. So yeah, I'm good. I use YouTube, Twitter. That's how I promote my YouTube channel. I don't do Facebook because I've been banned too many times from there, so I can't have Facebook anymore. Even if I tried to make a new Facebook account, they won't let me. So because no matter what phone I try it from, somehow they know it's all connected. So Facebook knows if you're banned from other devices and shit. So maybe if I use a different IP address and I use a different phone, I probably could do it. So
that's probably your best way. Completely
but
different.
You know what I say?
Never gone on.
Fuck Facebook. Yeah.
What
That's what I say. Yeah.
Because they've got more intricate methods of finding out that you're.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, device IDs.
Yep.
Probably locations. You know, if you immediately start to sign up from a location that you logged into all the time.
Yep. That's true.
You know, I don't know if Facebook's that deep, but you may not know.
You just mid clause you can't spell. That's actually how he spells. Yeah, no part of it. I got to the 4th grade. My name's Pinocchio. Saying 4th grade's being nice. Oh, here's a phone call. Their employees are calling me up already. Alright. Live and direct. Oh yeah, thanks for everybody for coming. We're going to get this live stream closed. Look at that, it's 4 hours and 36 minutes. So we've had enough fun here. So got 15 people still up. I'm surprised I got this many people up still. Live and direct. Live and direct. Yeah. Okay, well, Jason doing mind navigation. Make trolls happy. You can network sell information. Well, once Rick ends the stream, a few people are getting direct messages. Oh, red is if it's a 20. Okay, isn't list all bands in use at the top of NetMonster. I don't like NetMonster. I don't like any network sell. I don't really like any of that. All the maps are not accurate because it tells me one thing, but then when I go into service mode, it's completely different. So I don't trust any of that.
Yeah, it's not 100% accurate, but it's.
I mean,
it's okay.
I was somewhere once and said I was connected to N78. It's like there is no 78 in the USA. That's overseas.
That was actually a cell mapper bug in the beginning.
No, I'm talking about on those other apps, like network cell info.
A generalized bug. Then I know cell mapper.
That's crazy.
It was just a bug in general at how the phone reported back it's banned, and it was saying
and then there were some things that was setting N71 was showing up as N11 or N11 or something like it, or N7. It cut the 1 off the end. It was like N7. It's like, no, it's not N7. That's 600 megahertz.
I mean, I feel like it's. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like it's decent, like, especially if you have multiple apps and you just compare them, like, it's definitely not going to be as accurate as...
you never should rely on one app. I agree.
But,
yeah.
Like, if you can't get to service mode, I think it's a okay alternative. It's definitely not as good. Because I definitely don't 100% trust it.
Yep. Very true. Very true. Very true. Yep. All right. Thank you for everybody coming. Enjoy the drone. I'll play the drone video for you guys to watch while we close out of here. And while it's playing, make sure you put the hashtags. Of course, you know what my favorite hashtag is, right? Give me what.
You gotta do the
there's the number one. There's the number one hashtag. So you guys do the rest of them. You know what my number 2 one is, right? You know what that is. And you already know what number 3 is, right? You know what number 3 is?
These butts.
There we go. There we go. There you go. Happy anniversary to me. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy your $50. Enjoy the ear bud thingies that I hate. I'm glad you got them and I don't have to carry them around anymore. So There you go. Enjoy. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year coming up. Yeah, God bless America. And also we can't forget about the most important one.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. You know what they
There you go. All right, so thank you for tuning in. And we'll see you next Wednesday. If the Lord, or how's it say? If the Lord's willing and the creek don't rise. I think that's what the rednecks say to make Pinocchio happy, because I think that's what rednecks say, I think maybe. If the good Lord's willing and the creek don't rise or some shit like that, whatever. All right, so we'll see you next Wednesday. Drone video coming up tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, drone video. All right. With that, we'll see you later. And let's pray and hope that the S23 Ultra has the X70 modem. Maybe it will have the X70 modem. I don't know. What do you think? You think it'll have the X70 modem?
Yeah.
I sure to hell hope. I sure to hell hope so.
It might copy Apple, so maybe the top end one will have it, but then the lower end ones might have the 65.
Well, the way Samsung does it, they'll all have the X70 modem. So,
I hope.
well, we'll hope. Let's see what happens. All right. See you guys later. Enjoy the drone video. We'll see you next time on RFK Tech USA live stream. Happy anniversary to me and
Peace out.
deuces, or whatever you guys say. Peace, deuces, all that crazy crap. I don't know what to say. But anyways. Yeah, D's nuts. Yeah, dude. See you later. Play the Powerball. You might win $1.5 billion. Then you can go buy Pinocchio's house. We're out of here. See you later.